And we're live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dice Hard with a Vengeance, your weekly D&D game here on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook Live. Thank you for joining us. Got a very, very interesting episode ahead of us. We're facing a giant mechanical bronze bull tonight, so I hope we survive. But as always, like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, tap the little bell on your YouTube app so you never miss an upload, and buy the shirts at prowrestlingtees.com. With that, we'll start with the oath. I'll turn it over to DM Tim, and we'll get this show on the road. Oh, I almost forgot. Quick shout out to our sponsors, Raise Energy at repsports.com. Use promo code curbside8 at checkout. Get 10% discount. Also at jerky.pro. Same promo code curbside8 at checkout. And our new sponsor, Standalone Wrestling, because Curbside will be live at their super camp in December. We'll be live with a booth. I'll be at their fan fest, and shout out to them, and they'll give us a nice little shout out in the upcoming weeks for their super camp coming up in December. So with that, we'll start with the oath, and we'll get this show on the road. I, Neremos Torum, do solemnly swear to not be a murder hobo. Lady V. Corrales.
She's lying. I, Corrales Abrazar, do solemnly swear to not be a murder hobo.
The returning Draco.
Draco Archimedes will try not to be a murder hobo. We'll see.
And Taruk Bloodfist.
Did you say Agamemnon? Like, I don't know how to say that. Anyway, all right, ready? Here we go. See that sign right there?
She's a vivacious, vicious, and vexing vixen.
Who?
Well articulated.
So illiterate.
We all know.
Well articulated, good friend.
Don't start going into the V speech.
It's like
Yes.
It's like the Great Salmon Famine. Let me tell you a tale of my nation.
Voila!
Back then.
In view, a humble vaudevillian veteran. Passed vicariously as out as both victim and villain.
He can do the whole speech. Don't let him fool you.
I can do the whole fucking movie.
Probably. I wouldn't doubt. Tim, take it away.
Oh, am I supposed to do something?
Well, you're kind of the DM. You kind of,
right.
you know.
Well.
Oh shit, am I vitally important to this endeavor?
Oh my gosh, I have responsibilities. All right, when we last left off, you guys, let me see. Let's start with Taruk. When we last left off, Taruk was marooned on the island of Ogygia, where the goddess Eris kind of, we'll say, singled him out and separated him from the rest of the party. Reasons unbeknownst to you, Taruk, but you did, in fact, have a bit of a stay on the island of Ogygia where you learned more of this entity, this woman known as Calypso, who apparently was imprisoned on this island, cursed to never leave and to fall in love with anyone who washes up on her shores, only for them to inevitably leave and never come back. A relationship possibly was sparked. At the very least, an interest was sparked. And through a very difficult goodbye, you left the island. What you choose to do, how you choose to handle that is up to you. But you are now heading in relatively the direction of the Isle of Bronze, hoping to reconvene with your friends. For the rest of you, you had island adventures after waking up in the hollowed out volcano, which was the home of the fire giant Calder. The rest of you headed southeast to find Calder's friend, who after a little bit of a perilous journey for some more than others, you guys found a hut on the southeast end of the Isle of Bronze, and a adult blue dragon guarded it. After a short dialogue, you found out that it was, in fact, one of the 5 heroes of Thrandia. Sapphire, one Irene Belger. And you have now met, to your knowledge, your second hero of Thrandia, as one of them is, well, that's not common knowledge for all of you. It's we'll say 2.5. Some of you know of a third one, some of you don't. But for the sake of this, she agreed to go with you guys and help you on your journeys if you could get rid or handle the rogue bronze bull that was originally supposed to be the guardian of this island and has since gone haywire. Calder lost control of it. So, where we last left off with you guys, that's where I want to pick up. It was nighttime, and we were calling it a night for mostly everyone, but there was a little bit of dialogue with everybody's characters. I want to go around and see, is there anything else that you wanted to RP or talk about? Anything you wanted to do before we called it a night and went to the next day? We'll start with Torin and Corrallos. You guys were inside the hut, kind of planning, going over possibly a plan of attack when dealing with the bull. So, the last thing that you remember is V and Hector going outside of the hut.
Right. I'd like to think with all that time, Torin's like drawn a really rough sketch of the island in like the dirt with like a stick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, Krallos, I think this plan will work. What do you think?
We're trying to trap it into the quicksand?
Mm-hmm. See? And Torin will point like the plan that was laid out.
Like a little stick here with a sticky figure that be in your little drawing quicksand puddle.
Yep, exactly. And there's V accidentally getting stuck in it again.
Quicksand.
I mean, I think it could work if it goes according to plan, of course.
Well, fingers crossed.
Always. We should definitely get some rest first. It's going to be a fight one way or the other.
Yeah. Actually, that gives me an idea. And Torin will direct his attention to Nat. Nat.
Hmm? What? She was kind of dozing off. Yeah?
I realize after formulating this beautiful plan as he shows his, first grade stick figure drawing.
It's flawless. I'm sure it'll work. She kind of acts like she's gonna try to go back to sleep. Like, can't you just tell me in the morning? And she just
I kind of forgot that. Well, I can't do anything. I can't fight a bull with my morning stars. I was actually gonna ask if I could borrow one of your bows.
Sure. Why wouldn't your morning star work? Or one of them?
Well, because I'm trying to get it at a distance and not so much get right in its, petrifying breath face.
Fair.
That doesn't bring up bad memories at all.
No, I understand. Yeah. Yeah, well, because I kept my old one, so yeah.
Wonderful. Well,
and I still have this one. And she pulls out the the catapult bow,
Yep.
the catabow, and she goes, and I still have this one.
Goodness,
Hector's favorite.
Yes.
Hector might need that one back, but whichever one you feel comfortable parting with, I'll borrow that one, and then we'll take on this giant mechanical beast in the morning.
All right, and she grabs the one that is the, we'll just call it the magic missile bow for now. And she hands that one to you. She goes, I think you have to spend some time with that before you use it.
Very well.
Got it.
Whisper sweet nothings to it. I know you know how.
And with that, Torn will take his rest.
She kind of waits for you to get comfortable and then kind of resituates so her head's like resting on your lap and she goes back to sleep. Corellos?
I think once Torin started talking to Nat, I would have went and laid down.
Okay, nothing. All right.
Not now.
D. When we last left off, you and Hector. Well, Hector was teasing you, and that's when we kind of left. But if there's anything that you wanted to talk about, do, or whatever, we can call it a night.
Yeah, no. I think B, like, definitely will be... I really don't need much sleep, so, like, I'll probably be the last one to bed down, and I'll just kind of... I think B just kind of wants to walk on the beach, but not too far away. Like, if it's a reasonable distance away, just kind of spend some time alone and then eventually go to sleep. Nothing
Sure.
more.
Easy enough to do.
Yep.
You spend some time on the beach. Give me a perception check.
Visual based?
Yeah.
19 plus 6.
Yeah. You note, and you do, I think you did notice this, or somebody noticed it earlier, but you do note that near the shore, you notice small little bubbles coming up into the water. And at first, it's not something that really would catch your attention, except you're just kind of fixated on this one spot in the water, and the bubbles are consistent. And it takes a moment before, like, a blue crab comes up and surfaces on the water. But you notice that it is also made of copper, or excuse me, bronze, but it's got this blue tinge to it. And it, once again, another example of the wildlife from this island. And it still is kind of strange to you that it's almost like a thriving ecosystem here that's giant made, for lack of better terms.
Weird question, but like the beach in Brine, it's not like a scenic beach, right? Like it's like a
No.
bay. Brine doesn't have like a recreational beach.
No.
Yeah, it's like that. Okay.
It has a shore, but it doesn't have a beach to speak of. To call it a beach is like, from what you're looking at now, is like comparing, let's say, a beach in Virginia to a Caribbean island.
Right.
Nope.
I happen
Yeah.
to live. I happen to live in Virginia, so don't nobody at me.
As someone who's
dark.
lived in Virginia, man speaks
it's-
truth.
That's kind of like in Brine, you would remember like dark, dirty water. It's not, you can't see through it. If you stepped in it, you don't know what's under there. You know, it's
Right,
not.
Yeah.
Are we
It's
talking about
not
Virginia
a nice
Beach or
Yeah. Chris, you know what I'm talking about.
Or like a gross, yeah, okay,
Wait,
copy.
what-
Yeah, no, V's
Just-
kind of just like, she's like in her, just kind of out of her like dress and just sort of like walking up and down the beach. It's really her first time on one, and we might get petrified tomorrow, so she's kind of subtly practicing walking in sand, and also just sort of kind of enjoying it, is a way to put it.
She's
And
trying to
sort of
enjoy
thing.
it. That's interesting. I like that.
Just kind of like, this is nice and pretty and different, and not a lot of different things have not tried to kill her so far, so this is kind of nice. And she's just gonna kind of walk under at night, look at the beach, and eventually go to sleep.
Fair enough. Draco, where we pick up with you is You just finished speaking to one of the elders of the clans, and in particular, the one from your tribe. And she assures you that she can get you where you need to go, and she'll open a gateway for you, and it's going to be through plant life, which I don't believe that you've ever transported this way before. So she's explaining to you basically what will happen. You'll have a small window, and that she's literally going to open up a tree, and inside the tree will be a gateway to where you need to go, and you have but seconds to get through. So don't waste your time, lest you get caught.
Gotcha. She didn't open it yet, right?
No, right now she's just explaining to you the process and what's going to happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Draco just nods understandingly, and he looks off to Lilith, and I believe Kane's there, right?
Lilith and Kane are there.
Yeah. I just hold Lilith closer to me and look at her like, I'm sorry, but I have to be off soon.
I'm going to say for this, roll me perception.
She's not about to kick my ass.
Or not perception, insight. I apologize. Insight.
Oh, but you know my perception's better. Insight. Oh, that's a nat 24, 28.
She's been kind of cold and distant to you for the past few hours.
I know you want to go, but it's safer for you here. You have stuff to do here. Like, make sure your father doesn't kill me when I come back.
She just kind of come back. Maybe by then I'll forgive you.
I look her in her eyes. Of course I'm gonna come back. I have to get my ass whooping from you.
She kind of like not aggressively, but there's a little force behind it. She kind of puts her hand on your chest, kind of like, you better.
I grab her hand and pull it close, and I kiss her.
She allows it,
She fucking better.
and then she pushes you back.
So, guess, are we doing this now, or I'm ready when you are?
Yeah, she looks at you, the elder looks at you and goes, okay, now, when I open this, you'll have but a few seconds. Don't dawdle, and that's where we'll leave you for a moment. Taruk, buddy.
I'm ready, pal.
All right. We pick back up with you. You are, for all intents, windsurfing, heading in a direction that you believe is roughly the way you came, because it's kind of difficult. You were in a bubble, and Eris didn't exactly leave you with a compass, so you're kind of doing the best you can. And as you're sailing away, I would have you roll, but your concentration is broken by the sound of a female voice. I am so proud of you. And as you follow the voice, you see a beautiful blonde entity on her back, lying down on on your little watercraft. And you see the likeness of Aphrodite. Just from the look of her, she looks like she's like possibly in her mid-20s.
Oh, well, you're you're Aphrodite. It's just this has got to be like Hot Lady Day or something. Like this.
Oh, don't worry about that. Tell me how it went.
Oh well. I woke up and I thought I was dead. Which it kind of felt like it because it was in heaven. It was in this comfy bed. Didn't want to get out of it. And then like I went to grab something to eat, and then all of a sudden I noticed it kept reappearing. So I grabbed more food, and it kept, reappearing. So I knocked everything off the table, and it all went boom, came like right back. Like it was so cool. And then I met this pretty little thing. Calypso, Lips. I call her Lips. Yeah. She's pretty cool. Then like Taruk stops for a moment and he gets like there's like a blank stare on him. And he's like, I gotta go back for her.
And she kind of snaps. She goes, "Come back, sweetheart. Come back."
So we had this cool night, and it was use your imagination. It was real cool.
Oh, I don't have to. I know what happened.
All right. You strangely turned on, but weirded out all at the same time. But anyway, she got sad because I was leaving, and she told me like her secret. She can't leave off the island. Zeus put her there because he's mad at her pops for trying to overthrow him.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah.
It made me sad too because like I wanted her to come back and meet the crew, and so I was like, "Hey, don't worry, I'll be back for you." And she was like, "That's what they all say." And I gave her something special to me, and then she cried some more, and now I'm here and I'm talking to you, and I'm trying to figure out how to get back to my crew so I can save them because I'm sure they're in some type of trouble. You know what I mean? Like they might be dead. I don't know. Because without me, the hero of the group, they just fall apart. And
this is so sweet. I knew that I liked you and your friends for a reason, but I would not have bet on you giving me a wonderful little story. Oh my gosh. So you're going to go back. Are you going to defy my father? Are you going to go against the wishes of the one who gave you that hammer? The one who promised you all that power?
Well, you see, here's the
don't
thing.
don't tell me. Oh my gosh, I got to see how this turns out. I love you guys. And you kind of see her age is kind of changing mid-conversation to possibly a little younger, almost to more like a mid-teens. And just a gossipy teenage girl. It's a little off-putting when you've seen it happen before, but mid-conversation it is kind of off-putting that Aphrodite seems to be amorphous when it comes to her presentation.
That's cool. So Aphrodite, my fair goddess, as you can see, I'm in the middle of the ocean, and I need to get to the gang that you love so much, and I know you've been watching us, so gonna kind of need your help a little bit here. I mean, I'd do anything,
well, you see, I don't know if I can do that. You see, I can't interfere, but listen, my hands are tied in this situation. Roll me a perception check.
I mean, your hands aren't tied though. They're like by your sides, up in the air like that. So that's a 1.
Yeah, you don't notice anything. However, you do notice that the the control for the rudder that you've got your hand on, it's starting to move on its own a little bit, and you're noticing that the course is correcting on you, and you're like, wait, I'm not doing this. Why? And you start fighting against it, and she goes, and her tone changes. She goes, I really can't do anything. I wish I could, but I can't.
Then, if you can't do anything, then what am I supposed to do? Because this thing is moving on its own. You can't do anything. You say your hands are tied, but they're literally not tied.
You see as in an instant she closes the gap, and her visage changes to a much older, more matronly appearance. Absolutely beautiful, but almost a woman of maybe in her mid to late 40s, possibly her 50s. And you see you just one hand kind of grasps you at the mouth. It's a little aggressive. And she goes, I would say follow your heart. Everything will work out. Now. And she kind of sits back. She goes, I don't know what your intentions truly are. I'll help you where I can. If you go against my father's wishes, though, you're on your own. And she's gone.
That was hot. But I know I'm gonna die if I go against Zeus. But I gotta kind of go against Zeus.
Roll a dex save.
Oh, shit. That's a 1. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
The boom for the sail swings over unexpectedly and pops you in the back of the head.
Oh, boy.
And it's kind of strange now that you're looking at it because the wind's blowing the opposite direction.
Oh, women. Oh, man.
But as you take your hands off of the tilt of the rudder, you notice as it's moving itself and the course is correcting on its own.
All right, well. That hurt. You know. This. All right.
And as you head, you are seeing nighttime give way to morning as the sun begins to rise off the horizon, and the first few glimpses of sunlight hits the water, and you see it is sunrise. And we'll get back to you in a moment.
That was amazing, that one.
That was
Solid nat
beautiful.
Beautiful, that one.
Oh, both of them.
Gorgeous.
Sometimes the dice cooperate with the narrative, and it's amazing when it does.
So well.
All right. Morning comes. And as for the rest of you, you wake up. What can be made of a breakfast is had. You've talked it over. You've planned. Now all that's left is to face a rampaging bronze bull.
Well, I'm excited.
That is a word.
I'm excited for y'all.
We spent a good chunk of the night pacing, but she kind of is looking at your sketch now, like kind of looking down at it, just munching on whatever we're eating, and just kind of like giving it a look over. All right.
Hector kind of looks at it, kind of looking at you. And yeah, go ahead.
She just kind of says that while she's munching on food, and just shakes her head.
Hector kind of answers you, well, neck deep in quicksand. It's probably you.
She just shoots him a very flat look and walks into to her stuff to just start combing her hair out.
He kind of looks at you, Torin, and goes, "Your lead."
Okay. So, hold on, I have it right. So Corrales had an idea to go with my plan. Going to basically like checkpoint it. We're each gonna lure it towards us, and then the next one will start engaging it and get its attention towards them. Then the next person, then the next person, and like a train until it gets to the quicksand. Corrales had an idea on top of that to get things kicked off, for lack of a better term. Corrales.
In the moment, Torin, in the moment. I don't want it to draw attention here.
So, the daisy chain idea sounds very functional, but no offense, you two are wearing some of the heaviest armor I've ever seen. Corrales, pains me to say it, but you're not terribly athletic.
I have a spell for that.
That's fair. You're very true. So us two, I do worry about Hector and Torin playing daisy chain because this thing was ridiculously fast and neither of you can climb terribly well. So like, if you lure it to you and then try to pass it off to the next person, I mean, you'd have to... You're basically like luring it out, having it attack you, and then you have to get away from it for the next person. So you're just saying like the next person would kind of try to draw it away from you and then keep doing that?
Yes.
Okay. I just worry that you two will have a very difficult time getting away from it once you draw it to you. So maybe you two should be the last ones. That way, if we actually have to fight, that gives me and Corrales time. Because I can run very fast, and Corrales has spells. So maybe having you and Hector being the last two with a little daisy chain might be the best idea. Because that way, if we have to stand and fight and the channeling it doesn't work, we can catch up and help you fight it. And hopefully you two don't get petrified.
Yeah, that would be awful.
Indeed. Oh, does Torin get sad? Torin gets sad.
No. He has like a brief moment of like a flashback, and then shakes it off. I hate
She
to.
feels bad, but she's trying to talk shop, and she's like, "Oh, that was probably pretty tactless, but we got to talk about the big kid things."
I hate to say it. I mean, I really hate to say it because I feel like he'll hold it against me forever. But it would definitely help if Taruk was here.
Particularly Luke. I feel like he's had. I do, of course, I do too. But then he has the same problem of being in the same boat as you and Hector. I mean, the three of you aren't particularly.
Yeah, he's nimble for as hefty as he is. You know.
Right.
He's slimmed down since we met him.
Yeah, but it's Taruk. He'd probably try to grapple the damn thing.
Very true.
Which is
Very true.
something we will absolutely not be doing.
Which is why I mostly just think it would help if he was here because he's got the lightning javelin, and
Fair.
that'd be
I'm
helpful.
just saying. I think that having you two be the
Oh,
last
no.
ones that loop.
Definitely,
In
that's
fact,
it.
I'm pretty. It might be possible for me to even once if I start. Oh God, this is gonna be awful. But if I start this little daisy chain and then it goes to Corrales, I can probably get to the next spot and we can leapfrog it until the end. Because honestly, I'm just thinking that practically speaking, having you two playing chicken with this thing does not sound like a smart idea, just given how lumbery and large you guys are, and the fact that you're wearing full plate.
Right.
Well, do we have to chain it that many times?
Hopefully not.
That's the question. I mean, hopefully not. Hopefully you and I should be. I mean, hell, maybe even, yeah, hopefully you and I could be enough. And then those two could just be waiting to jump it once we get it to the spot we want it at. We have to find a spot too, so I think we have to go out. Now we should probably go out and do a little recon to find a place that has decent enough tree cover and quicksand.
Yeah.
For sure.
find the spot that you
And
got
also,
stuck
maybe
in.
none of us fall in the quicksand while we're doing
Yeah,
it.
that'd
That might
be
a good
that'd be
idea.
preferable if no one fell into quicksand.
That would be ridiculous.
But yeah, I think that's the plan. We ready to
Karma caught your lies.
Oh god, I swallowed
Gosh,
a really
guys.
pointy tea leaf.
I know as a DM, I'm supposed to be all stoic, but I can't with you guys. I crack.
We just have a running bet of
Well,
who can
really-
crack you the most.
really pointy tea leaf. The breakfast is brisk. It's briefing.
You know what it was?
Oh, I can't hear you. Is that just me or is that him?
No, that's him.
What kind of
Okay.
timing, right then?
Right?
It never
I
fails.
tried to hold it in.
Never
That was
fails.
so involuntary. That sound was so involuntary. It literally it's the sharpest tea leaf and it just
Just
stabbed me
chink.
in my like.
Oof.
It's still
I was
there, but it's,
for
like,
a
flattened.
second I wasn't sure if it was character or you were actually choking, and I was like, I don't know if I should
just back there.
continue or make sure she's okay. One of those, laugh at your friend, but also make sure that they're not hurt.
Bronze
laugh at them
housefly
again.
just flew down her.
Yeah.
Cam, cut the feed, cut the feed, cut the feed.
Got a commercial. Got a
Why is
commercial.
he having a harder time? Why is he having a harder time on this island than she did in Black Bog fucking Swamp?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
You had a harder time than this than you did in the sewers below Brine.
Ooh, shots fired.
We're not talking about that.
But no, at that I think we would pack up and start venturing towards the quicksand pit that we found the day
Okay.
before.
Oh, we want to go to that pit?
Well, that's the one we know of already. I'd rather, go to the pit we know than find one we don't.
Well, we passed a bunch, and we could probably look for one that is in like a decent enough clearing with decent enough cover and quicksand. You know what I mean? Like rather than just going to. I mean, maybe the other one's good for that. I don't know, but maybe we just look.
All right. Well, if you guys are going, give me survival checks, please, for anybody who's looking. No, I'm going to say anybody who's with you, survival checks.
16.
17.
17.
14.
Corrales, 14. Very good. I'll only roll for two others. Wow, 15 and a 16. So all of you avoid finding any the hard way. And you do go back to an area on the island, and you do find there's a couple, very similar to the one that V did fall in the day before, though. They're not huge. They look like little small pockets of quicksand, kind of sparsely spread out throughout the jungle.
I mean, Morales, you could always maybe move it, make it bigger if we needed to. But I mean, like, who knows? Maybe just getting a leg in would be enough to slow this thing down.
Are there any close enough together that I could like cut the middle out and have them float together? Make a bigger.
I'm gonna say, give me an investigation check, Corrales.
All right, 24.
There are two that are close enough together where if you worked diligently, maybe in the next hour or two, you would be able to scoop out the earth in between the two. It would take
We
time.
can do lookout, and the rest of us can try to maybe like case the clearing, maybe like figure out where some cover is. While he's doing that, we can investigate for some cover and maybe trees that might be strong enough to hold us if one of us climbed up them.
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah, if we're sure this is where we're gonna do this, yeah, I'll start doing that.
Okay. We're gonna hope to, at least. Yeah, I'll keep partial lookout and also look for trees that are strong enough for me to climb.
Okay. Looking for a tree storm. Investigation.
Not good. 11.
11. There's not too many in the area. I mean, you can certainly try. You do see a few that you think could hold your weight, because you're not exactly a big person. So.
Yeah, well, he's doing that all like kind of as I'm on lookout. I'll kind of like test climb them and just see if they're strong enough by like trying to climb them.
All right, give me an athletics.
Flat 19.
19. Easy enough to do. Super monk. You deftly and with great ease climb up to the top of one of these palm trees.
Okay, well, there's one. Cool. Then yeah, I'll keep lookout for anything while he's trying to work.
All right. And Hector will just keep watch on the ground, staying alert. So while Corrales, while you're, I assume, what do we, mold earth?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So
Physical
while you're
labors.
doing that, right now, Hector and V are standing watch. And Torrin, what are you doing?
Torn would probably try to find cover somewhere, so that he's not just straight out in the open.
Okay.
And then use the extra time to attune to Nat's bow.
Nat.
To the death bow.
Yeah. Got it. Nat kind of speaks to you on the side, and she's like, "Do you want me to go, like, get Belden?"
That honestly is not the worst idea, because I don't know if Hector can fix stone people. So
You just hear from a few feet away, "I can't."
See, so yeah, but Belden as a emergency backup would be a good idea.
Okay.
Just please be careful.
Ramsey. Yeah. Coming with me.
Let's face it, pass about Sherry, they'll be fine.
Yeah, basically what you see is the jungle allows Nat to pass, and then just it's almost like watching somebody in Field of Dreams go out into the corn. It's just
Yep.
He's just kind of like, geez, is that what I look like?
Sometimes.
Corellos, I think for this, just give me I'm just going to call it a straight Arcana check.
Ooh. Oh, damn it. That's 18.
18. Still not bad. It does take you a couple hours to mold this amount of earth, because it's a fair distance between the two. It's roughly, I'm going to say it's about almost 25 to 30 feet in between the two little pockets. So what you have now is like a small little trench when you're done with it. And there's the quicksand has kind of, evened out amongst this trench. It's nowhere as deep as it was when it was in those small pockets.
Sure.
It's a couple feet deep now. So,
Hopefully good enough.
so a little excavating. I'm going to say Torrin at disadvantage because you're busy. V. And I'll roll one for Hector. This is going to be perception checks.
Visual?
Okay.
Yes.
17.
12.
17, 12, and 12. Okay. Yeah, you don't notice, Torrin. V, off in the distance, you do see to the northwest of you, you see the tree canopies look like they're being disturbed. You see movement.
Okay.
Roughly from where you're at from out of the tree, you're about could be maybe 2 football fields away.
Okay. I suppose would my immediate I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm just assuming it's the bolt, to be honest. I mean, like, we haven't really seen anything else that's gonna knock trees over around, aside from maybe Sapphire and Dragon form. Yeah, no, I'll let the group know that distance off. I'll just kind of shout down to you guys and say we have possible incoming, this distance away, moving trees.
Okay.
Should I try to call it now?
Are we ready? I suppose.
We have a hole. We just got to get the bull in it.
Sure do have a hole. Oh, what? So it's coming from. We know what direction it's coming from, so I guess we can set up our little leapfrog train. How many feet out do we want to do that? What's your distance that you can get, Carlos?
For 30 feet? Question mark? Yeah, 30 feet.
Okay. I close my character sheet. Okay. Well, I'll obviously go. Oh, but you have to go first because when you're starting your little distraction, however you're gonna play, you plan on trying to get it to us. Do you need to be the first one in the chain to do that, or do I just need to be?
I don't need to. No.
Okay.
I could if you
So
want, yeah.
No, I was thinking you call it because we might not even have to daisy chain. If you can do it where we want it and it'll go directly for there, I can possibly run alongside it because I can make my movement 90 feet. So, or I can make my movement 90 feet. So, I mean, I could potentially run near it and jump out to distract it if I need to, like, steer it, basically. So it
You
might
need
be
to
safer
steer
for me to I don't know, like,
I got
jumping
that,
back.
Corellos. I got it.
You're adorable.
There it is.
I don't know, you tell me. I might be overthinking it, but I'm just thinking you're incredible.
If you want to try that, I'll just get on the other side of the trench and just start the call.
The call.
The call. I'm so
Okay,
excited
and then
for this.
I'll go, because I can run 90 feet, so I'll go 80 feet out. And you know what? I'll go 50 feet out, because that gives me plenty of movement, and then we can play with it from there. So, like, that's a good amount of time for the 2 strong boys to be set up and ready to fight. And then you could all be 50 feet, and then you could be 30 feet, and that way you have your movement, and I have plenty of mine. And we can just have a little chain set up that way. And hopefully that's enough to lure it.
Sure.
I hope I'm making sense. Tell me if I'm making sense.
You're
I'm with
making
it.
sense.
Okay, then yeah, I'll the direction that I saw the trees move, I'm gonna go set up shot 50 feet away from our hole.
It is starting to move further north.
Oh, it's going away from us?
It is circling, is the best way I can put it.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, then that is kind of better because I mean it's looking, so it'll probably come when Krell does whatever he's supposed to do.
From
Okay.
what you can tell, and I'm going to make you roll for this, from what you can tell, it doesn't appear that it is aware of your presence. Otherwise, it probably would have made a direct beeline towards you guys. It just appears to be rampaging, and it's going around. It's going, in no particular, might be chasing something. You don't know.
Right. Well, with this information, guys, I mean, it seems like as soon as we make noise, it's going to come around, and we might not even have to work. We can probably just set up shop and be ready to fight it as soon as it shows up to our little area. It doesn't sound like we're going to need to do a lot of herding, so to speak, when we can just have it come directly to us. So maybe we should just try that.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds good.
I'll
It
be-
seems like it's ready to fucking go. Like the second it hears something, it's gonna come. So we might have gotten lucky there. I would say you two get into cover. Corrales, maybe. I don't know if you
Yep.
can find it tree well. I don't know if you can find it. There was a couple trees. I climbed up one. I think there's another one that Corrales can ready to.
All right, is that what you're doing, Corrales?
Cover in general.
I'll stay near the trees. I'm kind of worried about getting up in a tree because the bowl can take the trees down.
Fair, but I mean, you fell off of a ship mast for like 60 feet into the ocean as the ship was crashing, so I don't think falling out of a palm tree is going to hurt you much, buddy.
All right. Make a
If you
point.
can just misty step out of it.
I'll catch you.
If you need help getting up the tree, I can probably carry Corellis up the damn tree if I need to. But yeah,
Torn
Corellis up.
slowly, like, reaching to pick Corellos up. Oh,
Honestly.
he can climb by himself. Got it.
I don't know if I can. I'll try.
I don't think you can climb, but I'm pretty sure you can misty step, like you did falling off at the ship mast.
All right.
1 second. Okay. Hector kind of looks at you and he goes, I can get you up there a little easier if you want to do that.
Sure.
I can also make more green things in about 100-foot squared area if you want. If
Oh,
that
so maybe,
helps.
Like, hiding spaces?
That could help.
So could you camouflage the trench also?
I could.
That's an excellent idea.
Great idea. Is there any rocks around? Is there like anything stronger than just the tree lines? Like I know it's a very thin palm forest, but is there like some boulders or anything?
Here, not so much. Your only chance of finding anything that might have been rocky terrain would have been closer to the hollowed out mountain.
Right. As far as maybe like a dugout for cover, is there any way of making that? No, that would be like another couple hours of probably building yours. So we don't really have anything in the way of cover. We can kind of just have distance, and this thing charts pretty easily. So.
Well, basically, I can't do anything to the earth. It's the plants in particular. I've got a 100-foot radius that I can make it become like thick and overgrown.
Okay.
That would work to camouflage the hole, and then we can just be ready as originally planned.
Yeah.
I'm sure we could hide within that as well.
We really have a lack of cover going on here, so that's going to be really challenging. But we can make it happen.
I mean, technically, if I concentrated on this for a really long time, I could make this about 10 times greener than what it usually is. But I don't know if we have that kind of time.
The thing is circling, so.
So
more than
probably
an hour,
not.
Couple hours.
It would take me 8 hours.
Oh yeah, we don't have that
Yeah,
kind
no,
of time.
no.
But
You do what you can.
every plant in a half-mile radius would be. It's just an idea.
I mean, I think it's a great idea, but do you guys think we have 8 hours? It's up to you guys. I guess if we.
I can do a short version of it, which only takes a few moments, and it can just make like a 100-foot radius, overgrown
Okay,
and thick.
maybe let's start there, and then that'll definitely camouflage the area to a more significant degree. So that would probably help us out. And maybe, I don't know, if maybe just with the greenery you can make hiding places? Like, I get they won't be very fortified, but maybe just like spots where we could just hide in the greenery, I guess, would be a way of making at least some areas where we can maybe fall back into. It's better than just this really thin palm tree forest we got going on.
I think that'll work.
Okay.
Okay. And he starts casting, and what you see is the shrubbery and plant life and this where you specify, I'll say that, immediately starts growing. And even the palm trees in the area kind of start to grow and arch out a little more, and the tree that you were hiding in, V, kind of strengthens a little bit. It grows like a little thicker. It's almost as if it aged several years in a few moments.
Okay. How many trees have we got going on? We got like a couple, or like a really thin little forest of them, or?
Where you guys are at, you got 2, but a lot of the brush and underbrush and shrubs, everything kind of gets very. Now, what I said we didn't have earlier, in this one area, you're getting kind of Amazon rainforest-ish. It's getting denser and thicker.
Nice.
Cool. then yeah,
Perfect.
maybe we should pick out some pockets where there's like just you can hide in the shrub. You know what I mean? Kind of like those you lift it up and then you hide under the little shrubby brushes or in the dune grass or something. Just basically like hopefully if it's on your ass and you just need to get away.
You can dive into a bush.
Maybe dive into a bush and hope that like maybe if you get away from it, you can hide or something. You know what I mean? Maybe it's just something on the off chance it helps other than just completely being in the open.
I think that.
Sounds like we're better than when we started.
Roll me a perception check, eh? Or everybody. I'll say everybody, since everybody was kind of in the middle of this little skull session.
15, about 20.
15.
13.
2. On brand. Sometimes the dice do it for you, man. V, you are hearing the loud screeching of metal on metal, and you're starting to hear the breaking of wood and branches as it starts getting louder and louder. And you look out from the tree that you're perched up in, and you do see a swath being cut through the canopy of trees. You see just trees.
All right, I think it's showtime. Time for the call.
I'm going to cast thaumaturgy to make my voice 3 times as loud.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to moo.
Yeah.
Do it.
Okay. Sure you are.
You motherfucker, you
Like,
Here's the thing.
Moo, you
Here's
son
the
of a
thing.
bitch.
It's not an animal handling check. It's
How does it sound? How does he move?
Moo.
Okay.
Is that performance? Is that
Okay.
performance?
You know what? I'm gonna say for that, yeah, I think that's performance, because it's not animal handling.
16?
Can I give him that? Damn
16. Not bad. All right.
Terrible.
Corral, I'm giving you each one action. He just did his little thaumaturgy trick. You see as Hector puts a hand on his chest, and you see his skin pale and darken and become stone-like as he casts stone skin.
Ooh. Okay.
That's what we're trying not to have happen to us.
The flash.
Torin, you got a moment here.
Torin will just Torin will ready an action and have his have the bow with one of the charges at the ready.
All right, it's 1d8 plus magic missile.
Gotcha.
V, you have a moment here before go
I
time.
don't know if mood time. I don't know if readying the dodge action would help since I'm up in the tree, but if that's gonna help me at all in case the tree gets attacked, I'm gonna ready a get the fuck out of dodge action.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see if it helps. Okay. Draco. Oh.
Draco's ready.
Draco. You take a breath, and as the incantation ends, you see as the tree before you, as the bark parts, and you are greeted with a salty air breeze that blows through the opening in the tree, and you hear a voice behind you, "Go! Go!"
I take off. I dash.
And as you pass through the tree, I'm going to let one of you guys decide. Somebody roll me a D100.
Who wants to do it?
I think Kirby's on it.
I got you.
Mm-hmm.
No, not Thor.
Too late.
Wow.
Too late.
Wow. You know what? Now I'm definitely doing it, ass.
Yep.
Can you blame me?
You know what? You
Can
shouldn't
now.
have talked shit. 22. 22.
Okay. You know, I heard you.
Okay.
22 rounds until Draco appears.
Oh, Jesus.
No. I need Tim.
Taruk.
Bio break?
Taruk is on fire. All right.
Again?
I think I heard the door shut. That's why I said that.
If you guys want, we can take a small break here. I know it's an early one, but we're about to do combat, and it's going to be a minute, and we're doing theater of the mind on this, so it's going to be a lot of explaining and everything. So let's go ahead, if you don't mind, taking a break here.
We'll jump into
Sure.
a quick break, and then we shall be right back.
Cool. Torch Day.
And we're back.
Oh.
We're
All right,
back
guys.
live.
There we go. B, you're the first one that sees it. As the canopy of trees are aggressively breaking, and you hear the loud creaking of metal on metal, and out into the clearing where you guys are, coming from the north of where you guys are. This huge bronze bull breaks through the shrubbery and just comes out full tilt into the clearing. Just lands on the ground, and you just see it kind of buck and kind of focus, and as it immediately fixates on you guys. And you just seeing this thing now up close. This thing is massive. It is on par to what like a livestock would be to Calder. This thing is huge. Much more massive than when you saw it from farther away. But it immediately fixates on you guys. In that moment, the tree that you're perched up on, you notice as below you, the trunk opens up. And you see somebody step out from inside the tree and then face plant directly down into the trench that you guys have created.
Oh no!
Draco, you take one step out of the tree and you have landed down in this couple feet of quicksand. You immediately kind of get yourself uprighted, but you're about shin deep in quicksand, and you're just what the, and you look up as ground level is right about at the top of your head.
Wow, we made the trench that, cool, it's that big.
You spent a couple hours on that.
Yeah, I guess it would be that big.
Before 22.
Yo, if you hadn't talked any shit, it
No,
would have
no,
been
no,
better.
No, you're infamous for your roles. Don't give me that.
Taruk, in the same moment, you catch a headwind, and as you see, and you really have just been holding on at this point. You've been trusting the guidance of the goddess Aphrodite and following your heart back to your friends, and it certainly has worked as you immediately hit landfall, and you basically come up to the shore, and about 20 to 25 feet in front of you, you see your friends, V perched up in a tree, and a bronzish golden bull that is now fixated on them. And you just immediately like, hey, guy.
For the carnival.
All right, well, so I see this, and is there a way for me to try to sneak?
Not now.
Dang it.
You're here, buddy.
Oh, no, when you're 9 feet tall.
In all your splendor and glory.
Yeah. All right. Well,
is there anything else that you have literally a moment to do something if there's anything you want to do?
Wait, you said the bull is fixated on them, right?
Yes.
And it looks like they have a plan, but Taruk doesn't know what the plan is, correct?
Not a clue.
Right. So, I'm going to be like, hey guys, and I'm going to throw my lightning javelin right at the bull.
Okay, you grab for your lightning javelin, and you're not going to get that attack in before we go to initiative. I said you had a moment. Now, you're not long enough to get an attack in. But, okay, everyone who is present, all 6 of you, including Hector, roll initiative. first initiative back.
Oh man,
Here we go.
I don't know what dice to use.
Yep.
There.
Uh,
All right, good old
Not that one.
half-blood elf, and he's in the middle. That's fine.
Oh my god, that's so terrible already.
This is initiative +1. That's an 11. Okay, I'm gonna say 20 and up, guys.
Dirty 20.
One second. Dirty 20 from Torin.
12.
15 to 19.
I've got 17.
17 for
Put that
Toro.
+7.
10 to 14.
11.
Oh.
12 for V. 11, that'll be Corrallos, and then Hector.
True to form.
Orange Toro. 5 to 9.
I got a 9.
Draco with the 9. And the slowest one of the group, the Bronze Bull. Alrighty. So, here we are. And we're leading off. Torin is on deck. Or excuse me, Torin is up. Taruk, you're on deck. Torin, what are you doing?
Torin, seeing the bull come in, looses an arrow. This one's gonna be magic charged.
Sure.
23 to hit.
23 hits. Roll your damage, sir.
All
Fuck
right.
yeah.
I'm so happy we're doing this.
5. 10 points of damage for the first arrow.
10 total?
10 total.
Okay.
The D8 was a little weak.
Mm-hmm.
And then Torin immediately is going to pull back and fire a second arrow.
Do it.
Just regular, no magic this time.
All right.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20. Just hits.
Just hits. And that is a 4 damage.
All right. 4 to damage. Got it. So as you see, as Torin leashes 2 arrows, they impact. They do damage. Not much, but they do damage.
And then Torin will use his movement to try to get to whatever cover is closest to him.
Make me I'm gonna say investigation real quick. You know what? No, because of Hector making the greenery off to the side. It's not hard. It would use about 20 feet of your movement to get to it.
That I'll hide in the brush. I've got its attention after loosing 2 arrows at it, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Give me a stealth check, real quick.
Alrighty.
See how you do.
That is a 12.
12. Good to know. All right, Taruk, you're up. V, you're on deck.
All right. How far away am I from it? You said too.
At this, you're about 25 feet away from like their setup trap that you don't know about. I would
Right.
say to the bull,
Uh-huh.
about 50. You're about 60 feet.
60 feet.
Yeah,
Okay.
because you're coming from the shore, a little further in.
All right. All right. I'll move up a little bit. Like, I guess I'll move like closer to where I see V.
Okay.
So
How far up you moving?
Well, my speed is 40. Let's go about 25 feet.
25 feet up. Got it.
Yeah. And then yeah, I'm gonna throw my javelin lightning.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. All right. So
Roll for the
that
attack.
right there. 18.
18 misses.
Well, hold on. I didn't
Oh,
add. It's 18.
That's
Sorry.
your total?
No. 18 plus. Hold on. I'm reading my fucking sheet. 24.
24 does hit. Roll
Yes.
damage.
All right. Here we go. Javelin lightning is 1. Okay. And that is 8 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then that is 6. 13 points of lightning damage to it.
All right. Gotcha.
Yes.
So you throw, and the lightning javelin makes impact on the bronze hide of this automaton bull. You see as you guys see as like a literal lightning strike comes horizontal into your purview, hitting and impacting the hide of the bull, doing 21 points of damage. Nice hit. That was for your first attack.
Yes. I have another attack, but I'm not close enough to hit it. You said to recall the javelin lightning as a bonus action, right? So that would count like as my second attack, right?
We came up with special sets of rules for that. I think that the issue was that if it's being recalled by somebody else, we were using that as an action because it's going to account as an attack on the way back.
Okay.
Remember?
Yeah.
And you were going to have, and if you call it back to yourself, it can be a bonus, but you've got to roll a check to see if you catch it or if it goes flying off in a direction.
Okay.
So just to reiterate what we had established for that, because we kind of homebrewed the rules for that. So yes, you can use a bonus action to recall it. It's just a
But that, all right. So yeah, use a bonus attack. But I have 2 attacks, so that wouldn't count though, right? Or it would count. Me recalling it.
For you, it's going to count either way because you've got a bonus action.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So I'll just recall it for right now.
Okay. It comes back to you. Give me a oh shoot. What do we do for that? It was was it Dex? Because because there's a chance that you can get damage on that. So give me a Dex check.
Okay. That is a 12.
Yeah. As you use the command where the javelin comes back to you and just barely you grab it as it comes flinging back to you at a very rapid speed, but you catch it.
Nice.
Is that it for your turn?
Yes, sir.
All right. V, you are up. Corrales, you're on deck.
How far am I from it?
You're up in the tree, right? So I'm going to say distance-wise, you're about 25 feet away from it distance-wise, but you're up off the ground about 40 feet. So
Part of my movement, so I'm 40 feet up, and I can still make that. would jumping out of the tree count as part of my movement, or would that count as an action?
Yeah, I would equivalent that to, just monk stuff. That would be like an acrobatics check, but it would count as part of your movement.
Okay. Or I can just drop because I have a slow fall, so I can.
You have that too if you just want to
I'm
drop.
only 40
That's
feet
up to you. If you're trying to jump, that's just going to be your movement, and I'll make you roll an acrobatics check to see how well it goes.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna do that and get up to it. So basically, I am going to go try to beat on it and then do my normal beat and withdraw thing.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna jump out of the tree and I'll wear the acrobatics to see how well it goes.
Okay.
That's a 19. What's up?
Oh, the acrobatic check?
Oh wait. So is it's in the? I'm sorry. Did the Minotaur end up in the quicksand? Like is Draco?
No. It's several feet away from your little trap area.
Got it. Okay.
You
perfect.
guys
So
are
that's
moving
good.
first.
Right. Okay, that's good. So then I'm gonna get down and then go attack it, and then that's my plan. So yeah, I kind of jump out. So that's a 19 on the die for the acrobatics check.
Yeah, easy enough. What are you trying to do?
Just get down to the ground and then close the space to go attack it.
Okay, easy enough. You can just. How gracefully do you fall? You backflipping? What are you doing? With a 19, you can call your shot.
Well, I'm definitely great with blood, so
6:30.
Vicious session, but I kind of like slides down, like doing that thing where you use your foot and on the tree and you just slide down with like foot in the tree, and I have my gloves, so it's not gonna hurt my hand. And then when I see Draco at the base of the tree, I'm just gonna go, "Who the hell are you?" And then I'm gonna run to the bowl and attack it twice.
Okay, so you get that. Go ahead and get your attacks. We'll do those first.
A 17 and a 22.
The 17 misses. The 22 hits.
Shit. Okay. Then I am gonna just. So yeah, I'm hitting it. That is 11 points of the force glove damage. So like I don't know how we're mitigating this, but that's the total. And then if you need to know the separate damages, let me know. But that's 15 total.
15 total. That's all I need. Because it's a magical weapon.
Yeah, I figured. I didn't know if you needed me to single out the force damage and just the normal martial damage, but cool. 15 total. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage and get back over to where I was, because that was...
Yes, but before you do that, because you got up in its grill and did those attacks, well, first of all, let's get the damage right. You said it was 15 total, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me do my math first. Just get that. Now, make me a Constitution save.
Okay. Oh, just from being around it. Shit, that's a problem.
Yeah, you just have to get in its area.
That's not good.
You now notice being really close on it. Yes, it's a con save.
Ooh, that's a problem. Okay, let me hunt down my con save because I have not used that. Probably that's the reason why I haven't used it, because yeah, okay, that's a flat 17. 17.
You feel as you get into the face of this entity, this exhalation of through its nostrils and its mouth, and this very putrid mist comes out of its nostrils and its mouth as it exhales, and you feel literally your skin starts to tighten and toughen, and you're like, oh, this is not good, and your body fights off whatever effect that was.
Good to know. Then yes, I'm going to so terrain question. If I go back the way I came, that, I mean, Draco's clearly in the quicksand, so that will draw towards the big trench we have, right? If I go back to essentially where I was.
You think? It really doesn't have a line of sight on Draco at the moment. It right now it's looking at you. Because you just walked up and punched a bull in the face.
Sounds Sounds like a plan. Then yeah, I want to try to lure it over to the deal. So shit, my plan was to bring it back, go back to where I was, but I just realized that Draco is there, so that might not be the best idea. But we're gonna do what we're gonna do. Okay, yeah, then I'm gonna key point for Step of the Wind, and I'm gonna do my disengage and get back from where I came and go for the one of the spots we prepared and try to lure it towards quicksand. And
Okay, so you're going to like the greenery where Hector grew some of the plant life. That's where you're going?
Definitely tricky, because I'm trying to like draw it, but then also kind of get back into whatever counts as cover as stealthily as I can, basically.
All right, I'm gonna say go ahead. Yeah, to end your turn, give me a stealth check.
Okay. That is going to be a plus 11. Why is it not so hard? 14, 11, 25.
25. In very gnat-like fashion, V dives into the growth that the plant growth that Hector put up, and you just see her disappear as she just dives in and okay, we'll see if it worked. Corrales, you're up. Hector's on deck.
I'm going to look to where the lightning bolt came from, see Taruk,
Yeah.
and yell, "Don't grab the bull." Then I'm going to moo again and cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Hypnotic Pattern.
Ooh.
Yes.
All right. And what is the save for Hypnotic Pattern?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Is it a
17.
wisdomous automaton?
I hope not.
What do you think? What's the save?
Tim, two questions.
Huh.
First question. Since technically I didn't have a long rest, would I be able to use my Cosmic Omen feature?
From your last... No, you wouldn't.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're right, because you haven't had a long rest.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
Yep. With a 19.
No.
17 plus 2.
Damn.
How many of those you got, buddy?
Well, you know, one around.
You go to cast Hypnotic Pattern and go ahead and mark that one off as it. You see as it kind of, and it kind of refocuses. Seems to have steeled itself from your hypno.
Moo you.
He lost audio.
He said boo you.
Could not break the
All right.
bronze bull's iron will.
I just think of the first scary movie where she's like moo motherfucker, and that's Corrales.
Mad cow style.
Mad cow style.
All right, Hector's got 2 ideas.
These
Oh,
would be
shit.
interesting.
And I think. Hang on. This could be fun. Okay. what is the radius of that? Okay. He is going to cast Ice Storm.
Oh shit.
So you see in a 20-foot radius that captures the front of the bull and the area about 10 feet in front of it, as hail and chunks of like hard ice just shoot down from the sky on a fixated point. And the bull must make a dex save. And that's a natural 1, so it does not save.
Ooh.
That is 2d8 bludgeoning, 7 points, plus 4d6 cold.
Mm.
Not bad. What is that? 7. 21. 23 points of damage as these chunks of ice and hail fall from the sky in this 40-foot cylinder centered on the bull in an area just in front of it. And the hailstones, it gets so cold in that area that there's an area of effect of difficult terrain in front of the bull. And I'm going to mark that damage off. 1, put it down. Yeah. Okay, and that's Hector's turn. Now, Draco, you're up. The bull is on deck.
Cool. So
So you are in the ditch.
right.
You.
So Draco is going to dive down into the sand.
Uh-huh.
And he's gonna wild shape, and what comes out in a big explosion is a white wormling.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
So what you guys see is out of that little trench is the smallest form, but a white dragon wormling pokes up out of the trench and
V's over in the brush like, fuck is that guy? I know he looks really familiar.
And before I take off, I look at V and I flick my dragon tongue at her, and I take off into the sky towards the bull because I have 60 feet of flying.
Yeah, you can close the distance in that if you're in the air.
And then I'm gonna use, let's see how, a 15-foot cone. I'm gonna use my cold breath.
Okay.
And it's a con save. So
Con
he might
save.
make it. He might make it.
Not with that roll, he won't.
What was his roll?
Well, it's a +6 to con, but it doesn't matter when you roll a natural 1 there.
Ooh.
On that save. It's still only a 7.
So that's going to be 5d8 of cold damage.
Roll it.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
5d8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, shoot. The party's got a druid now.
Oh no.
That's going to be
That's funny,
23
he doesn't
points
look
of 23 points of cold damage.
23 points.
Look Druish. I got it.
Now? Now you got it?
I caught it. He said he doesn't look Druish. I get it.
L'chaim.
Oh, L'chaim. Oh, man. It's the druid who pees on people. Christ.
That didn't happen.
You know, we were doing so well. We were doing so well.
No, just had to take the rail somehow.
Okay.
I
All
moved
right, I
at
got
the beginning
your
of this.
cold
We're on
breath
point.
damage. So, how far away did you get from him?
That cold breath was a 15-foot cone, so within 15 feet.
15 feet. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
So if I'm in the ice storm, I'm immune to cold damage.
You're immune to cold damage. Okay. But you must make me a con save.
Got you. And I do use the physical stats of my dragon farm, right?
Of the dragon, the wormling, yes.
Got you. All right.
That is kind of cool that you just face planted in a trench, and then the next thing you see is a white dragon wormling just crawl out of the hole. That's a good visual.
Almost like
Does a
dragons,
16
almost
pass?
really cool.
A 16?
Yes.
16 passes.
Yes.
Can I ask how many feet away he is right now? Like, how close did he end up getting during this whole attack?
He is 15 feet away in the air.
From the bull? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm still just flying around. Would I still have some movement left?
You used... Yeah, you would actually. You'd have about half your movement left.
Okay, can I go 30 feet above the bull?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 30 feet and just circle it.
So the wormling ascends up a little bit.
And
Good.
that ends my turn.
Good turn. It is now the bull's turn. It does not see V. There's no point.
Woo!
V's in another dimension, and it did not notice you go in there.
Upping my dex was such a good
But
idea.
there's a couple things on the board it could notice.
Not good, not good.
Ah. Okay.
Oh no.
This ought to be interesting.
So it sees Corrallos.
Moo.
It sees Taruk. Out 4 of you. It sees Hector, and it certainly sees Torin.
Shit.
Yes.
So, go ahead, and I'm going to let one of you decide. Somebody roll a d4.
I got it.
Oh, that's nice.
I do it.
You go.
That's
First
3.
roll.
That's a 3. Full
We're dead.
tilt. Full tilt. The bull fixates on you, Taruk.
I do the Joe Swanson thing. Bring it on.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Complete movement does not use all of it to get to you. It is going to use first a gore attack.
Oh, that's pleasant.
That is wow. That's a 29 to hit.
No. Yes.
I was gonna say no, it doesn't. Oh my gosh, I have not got to use D12s in this campaign yet.
Jesus Christ. So I'm the first, huh?
Uh-huh.
I regret
yeah.
that D4 roll.
Ooh, that's
Shouldn't have played
Dead.
the tank, buddy.
So do I have
26 points of piercing damage from the gore attack.
Yeah, all right. So I'm going to use my Stone's Endurance there.
Yeah, because you're not raging right now.
No, I'm not. Oh, wonderful. Plus my con, that's 16 because I rolled a 12.
So
Beautiful.
that mitigates it to 10.
Thank fucking God. Okay, cool.
It has another.
Thank Zeus while you can.
Yeah, he's gonna be
I'm
pissed
gonna
at me.
say, I'm gonna say with that, it's gonna because it ran full tilt at you, and it's not gonna do a hoof attack. It's gonna do a trample. So, speed in straight line. Yeah, and it did during this move. Yep. Okay, Taruk, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Dex. All right, I'm a little dexy. Let's go. 17 plus 3 is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 saves. You are pushed. The force of it, though, you are pushed back 5 feet backwards from the impact of this bull hitting you at full force. And it's one of those where it didn't do damage, but you're like, whoa! It made its presence known. Also, because you're in its grill now, I need you to make me a con save.
Okay, con save. I am Connie. All right,
are.
let's go. Ooh, okay, 16 plus 4, dirty 20 again.
You pass. So
Yeah.
you also, so far of you, V, Draco, and now you, each of you has felt the effect of this breath, this petrifying breath, and you feels your skin almost feels like it's hardening, very similar to what the others saw. You weren't there, but what Hector did, but you fight it off, whatever this magical effect is. And that's the end of its turn. And you are, Taruki, literally that bull is 10 feet in front of you.
Okay.
Now,
then
that is...
if it 10 feet in front of me?
Yes. Because it shoves you back a little bit.
Okay, then... All right, and I'll move closer. Okay.
Okay. Very good. Now, back to the top of the order, if you don't mind. Torin, you're up. Taruk, you're on deck.
All right. Torin is going to, now that the bull has positioned itself different and starting to trample Taruk, he's going to go and basically line up directly with the bull, but on the other side of the trench.
Okay. You use your movement to go on the other side of the trench. Got it.
So basically the only thing between me and the bull is the trench.
Yes.
And gonna loose 2 more arrows at it.
Okay. Roll for your attacks.
Well, that's a miss. Sorry. 19 and a 10.
They both miss. The first one, however, hits the hide of the bronze bull, but the arrow ricochets off of it.
Ping.
The second one sails wide right. You have not been using a bow frequently, so there's a little
rusty.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna use action surge and throw another arrow.
Do it.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 just hits.
All right. Damn it. Then I'm gonna use another charge.
Okay. By the way, that doesn't work like smite. Like next time you call it if you're going to use it before.
Sorry.
Yeah. I'll give it to you on this one, though.
12 total.
12 total. Got it. Good hit. So if the third and final arrow does make purchase. Math. Okay. It's doing a little bit of damage. Possibly drawing the attention of the bull. You don't know.
And I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Torin is done. Taruk, you're up. V, you're on deck.
All right, well, Taruk, he's gonna pull a little old Brock Lesnar. He's gonna crack a smile and flick his nose, and he's gonna rage, baby.
Rage.
And then he's looking at me, right? He's looking
It
at
is
me.
10 feet in front of you. That bull is staring at you.
He's staring me dead in the face, right? Like,
Oh, yes.
how big is it? I know it's like.
Let's put it this way. The head is, you're 9 feet tall. It's about eye level to you. This is a big boy.
So the bull is my size. Like it's not.
It's
like
a little
giant...
bigger than you. like
Right,
I said,
right.
consider it livestock size, normal
Okay.
livestock size for the fire giant.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of on par. Like I said, it's a little bigger than you, as far
Okay.
as like
We
the hump
are
on its
fighting
back. Is
Babe
kind
the
of,
bronze ox.
thank you. That's a good.
All right. So
analogy.
basically, I'm 9 feet tall, and you would say it's eye level with me, but so
Yeah.
you would probably say it stands at like
But then there's
9-10 feet tall, right?
But
But
yeah,
it's just like a
total,
bull,
it's
right?
probably
One-
like 11, 12 feet tall, something like that.
Okay.
But like
All
a bull's head's kind of
But like
down
the
a little
bull-
further.
Yes,
so
yes.
yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. That's the image. All right. And all right. Well then, yeah, so I'm gonna move right into move. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna
You're
get right
move.
up in its face.
This bad pun
Like
will
right
not get old. Go ahead.
I'm gonna get right there in its face.
Yeah.
So now everybody has advantage on attacks against it because I'm within 5 feet of it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm going to smack the shit out of it with my hammer.
Yeah. Roll for your attacks, buddy.
Yeah. So let's see. And I'm gonna do it two-handed so it makes it versatile.
There you go.
So that will be there, and that is a
What was that?
15 plus 9. Sorry, 15 plus 9. That's 24.
Yes, that hits. Roll damage.
Okay, and then it is so. Give me that D10, baby. Where are you? Right there. That is 8 points. Plus the rage is 2, so 10 total points from the first swing.
You got it.
All right. And then the next one. Can I try? Okay, so what I want to do is now I want to, if I'm able to do it, Tim, I just want to jam my lightning javelin, like activate it, and I want to jam it in its nose and like activate it, like right up close and personal. Can I do that, or would I have to be throwing it like for it to work? I want to basically try to fry this thing from the inside.
I get what you're thinking.
I'm trying to just find like a weak spot in open air or something. I figure the nostril is like perfect because I'm right there. It's 12 feet like you said, above me, but its head is tilted down, and I should be able to, at least reach it enough. Me being 9 feet in the javelin is what I think, like 6 feet long or something like that.
Yeah. See, the trick with the javelin is it's usually a ranged weapon.
Okay.
But
Right.
I'm looking up.
question is the lightning ability predicated on it being thrown, or can that just be used?
Yeah, that's like precisely like that's what I don't think I ever got a chance to like ask you about that. I never
Now,
really thought
okay,
about
the way
that
I'm
either.
reading this is that basically the rules are based. They state that even if it has the thrown property, it means you can throw the weapon. It doesn't mean that you have to.
Okay, so
Now the trick is
Uh-huh.
what Olive just said about the lightning feature. I think specifically for that, it says that it activates on the flight over. So you can use it as like a stabby stab, but I'm going to say that the lightning's not going to activate
Okay, all right, then.
in melee.
All right, then. All right, then. Yeah.
That's just the
then,
call I'm making right now in the moment.
No. That's cool. That's fine. I just wanted to see if that was possible.
Well, you can, but I'm going to say that
yeah.
the lightning doesn't activate.
Yeah. All right. No. Then I'll just give it a crack again with my warhammer.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack.
All right. And that is 16 plus 9. That's 25 to hit.
25 hits. Roll damage.
All right. And then another D10. Where'd you go, baby? right. Well, good. That's 11, 12, 13 points of damage total.
13. Got it.
Yep.
Okay. So you see as Taruk is just wailing on this thing with his warhammer, just kang, kang, and you're seeing as some of that bronze hide is denting in a little bit from those blows. Taruk, it's a tough son of a gun, but you are literally making a dent. So but it's a tough creature. That kind of makes you wonder, Taruk, what is this? Where it came from? What,
Right. It's a nasty bugger.
It sure is. And before your turn ends, please give me a Constitution save.
Con save. All right, let's go. That is a 17.
17 saves. The same weird effect that you felt a moment ago. And you just kind of, your rage sustains you through the magical effect and you shrug it off. Good turn.
Whew.
V, you're up. Corrales, you're on deck.
Okay. I think I'm gonna just attack it from cover. I'm just gonna throw ball bearings at it. Really.
All right.
As something. Corrales got out of the. Or not Corrales. Draco got out of the quicksand, so that's not scary anymore. That's a nat 29, or nat 20 and a 9 plus 7, which I don't think hits.
I know for monks, I know your punches are magical. Is your ranged magical too?
No, that's just normal.
Okay.
Well.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, if you
I'll
use
look
magic
it up.
gloves to throw something, wouldn't that make that magical?
I don't think that's
Nice
how that
try.
Rule of cool.
I'll-
Rule of cool.
Well, hold on. I had my.
Yeah.
find that
Just
really
look it up real
quick.
quick, because I don't know it off the top of my head, believe it or not.
No, I've got my.
And I want to say that we brought this up before, and I can't remember what we did.
No. It's
Last
just,
time they were
it's just
poisoned.
They were
It's just
poisoned.
unarmed strike.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and I
Got
highly
it.
doubt poison is gonna work. Now, I suppose. Oh hell, this might be worth a try. It does the same amount of damage no matter what. So can I throw those? I'm gonna throw one ball bearing. Well, okay. Yeah, I say I'll throw 2 and I'll spend 2. The poison needles, because those explicitly bypassed a con save, or they might bypass damage immunities for all we know. So like, who knows? Maybe it'll rust it or something. It's worth a try. And no, key and power strikes are only for
Okay. Well, you did say you were doing the ball bearings. So.
Yeah, all right. Then maybe I'll try that next time. Okay, so yeah, it's just that then.
Okay. So the one misses. You did hit a nat 20 on one, so roll damage on that.
That's gonna be a hell of a lot, but that's gonna be 12.
Yeah. Got it.
And let's see. That's gonna be 12, and if I can shout loud enough to Taruk, I'm gonna tell him to check its neck. And that's pretty much all I can probably make it to say to him.
Okay, so with that, Taruk, she does get that out on her turn. You do hear V yell, check its neck.
And then if that blows my cover, I can use my move for a second stealth roll, or if that
Yeah, go ahead and roll another stealth roll.
just to make sure that it didn't give my spot away.
Mhm.
15, 20, 27.
Okay, good to know.
Cool. And I think that'll do it for me.
All right, Corrales, you're up. Hector's on deck.
Yeah, it was me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'll Eldritch Blast. It's been a while.
It's been a while. Go ahead.
My head went to the same place.
I got it.
Wow.
All right, let's see. I get 4 of them right now.
Yeah, you do. Because you still got those gauntlets, right?
Yes. First one's a 27.
That hits.
That's a nat 1.
That does not.
17.
That does not.
And math, Jesus. 13. No.
Misses. Only one hit.
Damn. Six damage.
6 damage. You got it. So you fling 4 Eldritch Blasts at it. They kind of go and you're a little taken aback by the creature now that it's kind of up close and personal, and you know you're not within melee of it, but you're close enough to be intimidated by it. So a couple of those blasts kind of go off in directions, and one of them you get and it hits home, kind of scarring at the bronze hide of the bull, but did what you could. Any movement, or are you staying where you are?
No, I'm gonna stay right near the pit here.
Okay.
The trench, whatever.
Hector looks back at Torin and just gets a moment to go, kind of like what do you want me to do? And he just instinctively moves in front of the pit and starts trying to get the bull's attention. Yeah, basically he's just jumping up and down and yelling. I'll see what that is.
Oh no.
I'll call it, I think that's fair to him. I'll call it a performance. So that's a 15. So we'll see. We'll see. Right now you see Hector just jumping up and down and yelling at the top of his lungs at the bull, trying to get its attention. Draco, you're up, and the bull is on deck.
All right, question. So, Draco felt that his skin hardening. Can he tell if it was just because he got close to his face or anywhere near the bull will give you that effect?
I'm going to say that you didn't really get that just off getting in its grill once. I'll let you roll for it, though. I'll say for that, give me an intelligence check.
$15.
15. You noticed it when you got within a certain distance of its head. So it could be sight-based, it could be breath-based. You're probably guessing breath from the constant snorting and snarling of the thing and this palish green mist that it's exhaling. But you're not exactly sure on distance.
Okay. So
it could emanate out like a beacon. It could just go out in front of it. You haven't quite figured that out yet.
Okay, so with that, because I'm trying to see, like, if I was to go to the side and attack from the side, would that... I just want to make sure, like, if it was a breath or if it's, like, more of an aura kind of thing.
Yeah, and you just rolled for that, and I gave you. You know that it's near the head. You don't know if it's breath or aura.
Okay. So with that being said, is there any... I want to land on a tree and go back into my human form.
Okay. I'll say you see a tree. To land safely without breaking it?
I mean, they did get stronger with the growth.
It did. No, I'm keeping that in mind. Trust me, you guys are asking for a lot of interesting things, and it's just kind of like, okay, that's not easy to just put away. Okay, I'm gonna say for this, survival.
Okay.
Should be doable for a druid.
18.
18. Okay, you do find a branch strong enough to hold your wormling form, at least long enough for you to kind of perch there for a minute, and you said you're going to drop your form?
Yeah.
Okay, you do that, and you guys see as the white dragon wormling returns to Draco Archimedeus, your druid friend, and he's now perched on top of the tree. You're about, I think I said it was about 40 feet in the air.
All right. With that, let's go ahead and towards the middle of the bull, like not near his head, because I know people are close to his head, towards the middle. I want to put a call lightning storm. And that'll be a dex save of 16.
Dex save 16.
And it's a 60-foot, 10-foot cylinder. So 6-foot radius, 10-foot cylinder. So that should be able to cover the bull without endangering other people.
Dex save 16?
Yes.
Roll to 16.
Okay, so you take half lightning damage.
And it's resistant to magical effect, so it's
quarter. Damn.
Quarter.
And that's so fucked up, because that's a 24.
24 points of damage?
Yeah.
All right, I got it.
And I will keep that up. Okay. That's the end of my turn for right now.
So you do see as the lightning strikes the hide of this thing, and where you're kind of confused just looking at it, because where you know that thing should have gotten hit, and it kind of absorbs most of the lightning into the hide, and it doesn't quite do the damage that you thought it would. The bull is up. Torin, you're on deck, so get ready, sir. Now, with all of that, I'd say that a couple people have its attention. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now. There's no I'll roll for there's no possible way he'll be at 27. Even with a, no. So it has no idea where V is. But everybody else is pretty much fair game. So somebody roll me a d6.
Neither one of you two are rolling. No.
It's my turn to screw this up.
My turn to Taruk up. Nice.
Got a 1.
Yeah, there it is.
Suck it, nerd.
Okay. Torin, it seems to focus a whole lot on you.
Sounds about right.
There is one thing, though, that there's somebody kind of in between you and the bull at the moment.
Sounds about right.
So, both of you are going to have a very interesting day. I got to roll one thing for this bull to see what happens here. That's a 19 on the die. Okay. So here's what happens. The bull heads directly for Hector. And it's doing its charge attack, and this is going to be... Okay. So basically it's going to be 2 to that. That's cacked. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Okay, so it misses Hector completely. Hector literally just olays it, and it goes right by it.
Olay.
The bull, however, rolled a natural 20 on the second attack.
Can I use a reaction?
You could, yeah, what do you got?
Silvery barbs. On the bull, it has to re-roll and use the lower roll.
Reroll and use the lower roll.
Who gets the advantage, Corrales?
Yeah, which I assume, well, it missed Hector, so I assume it's on the nat 20 that hit Torrance.
No.
Yeah,
On
but
a
I can give
silvery
advantage
barb,
to...
You get a...
Oh, yeah, sorry.
advantage.
Well, that's a 27 to hit. It's no longer a crit.
but it's not a crit.
Yeah.
A crit.
It's not a crit now, so cancel the crit out.
I'll
Alright.
give advantage attack roll. Who's Taruk?
Ooh, and he got it back too. Okay.
He's next on order, right?
Yes, after Torn, yeah, I go.
Oh, Tor. Wait, that's what I'm saying. Next on the order, not.
No, I'm next.
Oh yeah, Torn is next, then me.
Okay,
After
then
the
I'll
bull.
give advantage to attack roll to Torin.
Wow, you are fortunate that wasn't. Okay, that's
Oh, God.
31 points of piercing damage.
But not 62.
Yeah. I rolled two 12s.
Ooh.
Now, Torin,
Yeah.
I need you to make me a dex save.
Okay. Hold on. I need some clarification on a rule. Is that advantage that Corrales just give to any roll, or is it just the attack roll?
It should be
It's-
any roll.
Any
Yeah,
roll?
it's any.
All
I
right,
misread.
Well,
Yeah,
I
it's
know
any.
what I'm using that advantage for.
Okay. Okay.
Yes. Silvery bars is
Come
such
on.
a good
I
spell.
love
It is.
silvery barbs.
It really is.
Come on. Fuck yes! Nat 20.
Nice.
Oh, thank you. No.
You needed the 19. So you
Damn.
succeed. You are pushed back 5 feet as this thing goes full tilt. The difference between you and Taruk, however, this thing gores the crap out of you, and you get a gout of blood comes out of your side as just boom, as this thing takes a chunk out of you. Fortunately, you are also in its range. I now need you to make a con save.
All right. I'm much better at con than I am dex, so.
Yeah.
Okay. That is a 21.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You now, for the first time, I think that's almost everybody, other than Hector, I think. You get that feeling of like your skin starting to harden and tighten, but your system and your body, even the training that Hismo's put you through, helps you just stave off the magical effect, and you just flex it and push through. Flex it. Yeah. But what also the first thing I rolled for was if the bull noticed the trench, and unfortunately it did, and it leapt right over the edge of it to get to you, and it shoved you back 5 feet. Now, I did the trample attack too, so okay, that's it for its turn. Back to the top of the order. Torin, buddy.
Yup.
You're up. Taruk, you're on deck.
I thought I went after Dory. No?
You go after Taruk.
Oh, got the teeth mixed up.
Okay, well, I have an idea. It probably won't work, but I have an idea. Hold on. I gotta pull out the book because I haven't used it in so long. Book. Sorry, y'all. I'm double checking some math real fast.
No, you're fine. Take your time. This episode was brought to you by Con Saves.
Oof, right? Okay.
Also, our friends at Raise Energy.
Yes, also our friends, Raise Energy and RepSports.com.
See what I did there?
Yeah, I did. I like it. Okay.
Buy your stuff, man.
Yeah, please.
Buy a shirt.
Sure.
I knew you'd get that.
Help me not be poor.
Buy the shirt.
Okay. I was double checking superiority dice because I'm
Yeah.
going to use since he pushed me back, I'm going. Like I said, it probably won't work, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna hit it with 2 pushing. I'm gonna move closer and hit it with 2 pushing attacks.
Okay. Roll for your attack, sir.
Okay, so I think the attack is normal, and I just add the superiority die to the damage if they hit.
Correct.
Okay. Neither of those hit, and one of them's a nat 1.
Oh. So what happens is, with the nat 1, the first hit, the first swing you go and it just clangs off the side. It just bounces off. And you're like, oh, I got you on this one. And you swing at it, but your grip isn't good on the, which one you're using?
Well, that dice was going to be Chaos Star, so...
Okay. Swing with Chaos Star. Clang! And it basically has that effect. I don't know who had that feeling when we all played Little League Baseball, and you just weren't gripping the bat tight enough, and you just rattle your hand. And that's basically what happens, and you drop Chaos Star. Roll me a D100.
Alrighty.
Oh, shit. 22.
That's just weird. 88.
88, you're fine. It clangs off and lands to your feet, about 5 feet to the left.
Alright. Well...
You did your 2 attacks. Anything else?
No.
Ooh, that's
nothing,
60.
Nothing else.
Oh, interesting. I've been going light on you. Okay. Torin?
Yeah.
Corrales and Hector are all within the breath range. So I need all 3 of those characters to roll con saves now.
What's that total range if we're looking at it? Like,
I apologize, it's a 60-foot cone.
Fuck!
Okay. Hitting all of them. Okay.
So I've been going a little easy on you up to this point. I'll roll for Hector. That's cacked.
Well, Torin's done.
Yep.
Write new character sheet.
That's not good.
Well, Hector's good, actually. He fights it off. Corrales?
Dirty 20.
Yeah, you're good, man. You fight it off. Torin, what happened, buddy? 1? Okay.
Yep.
All right. So on your failed save, you see, as what you just tried to stave off a moment ago, your skin starts to harden and pale to like a pale gray, and you are beginning to turn to stone. You are right now restrained.
Okay.
At the end of your next turn, you got to repeat it.
Okay.
So, keep that in mind. Right now, you're restrained. You have no movement, and it's all the restrained action. Okay.
This is going to sound messed up, but how ironic would it be if Torin turned to stone?
Wow. We're going to say that out loud?
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
So much literary drama. So much.
I'm just saying.
So much literary symmetry.
I'm just saying.
Torin's not. I feel like Torin's gonna have some issues after this fight.
He already has issues.
Yeah, but these aren't going to help.
No, they're not.
There's gonna be a lot to unpack after this.
All right. Taruk, you're up. V, you're on deck.
Okay. I have. Okay, how far am I from Torin? And the bull is still all up in their face, right?
The bull is in Torin's face.
Okay.
However, you are seeing, and I'll just say that it's an effect that's kind of just coming in now. You're seeing that breath that's emanating from it's reaching out a little further now, and this pale green mist is being exhaled out. And it's kind of taking it in a larger area now.
Okay, well then, Okay. Other annoying question while I think. Would I know what kind of bow Nat's bow is that she gave to Torrin? What kind of bow is it?
Give me a history check.
Okay.
That's the closest thing I can think of for just memory.
14.
14? Yeah, that's the magic bow that she was given.
I just mean like size-wise. Like, would it count as
It's a longbow.
It's a longbow. Okay. Cool. That might be relevant. I'm going to attempt to throw those poison needles and see if maybe they do anything special.
Okay.
When I throw them, and I'm gonna throw. Trying to think if I can. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because I'm. Well, actually, let me ask this: where am I in relation to it? Like, if I ran out of my hiding
You're-
place, would I be like right next to them?
You are in a shrubbery.
Okay.
There it was.
Um,
Been waiting all night for it.
Right.
I'm gonna just throw something at it. I guess.
All right, so you come out and you're throwing your poison needles.
No, I was gonna throw it from cover, but neither of them hit. So.
Okay. Oh, so you already rolled.
Oh.
What
yeah.
did you say? What do you? You're confusing me. What did you doing?
I was throwing needles from cover.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Roll.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. It was a 6 and a 12, so they don't hit.
Oh, that's what I was asking. Did you already roll? Okay, so it was a 6 and a 12.
Yeah. Actually, the 12 is a +7, so that is 9. Actually, that just comes up to a 19.
19 misses.
Okay, then yeah, they both hit. I'm mainly hoping to maybe distract them, but I don't think that's really gonna happen here. So I really cannot do much, and yeah, that's pretty much the turn.
All right. Only stealth.
Okay. Oh Jesus, that's a nat 1.
Nat 1. Ooh, for the first time, you're like, oh yeah, and then you go back in and you're like, yeah. You're like, oh, I'm so
I was
hidden
thinking
right
about
now.
I was thinking about running out there, and I was like, that's a dumb idea, but hey. I guess it was in my heart.
You are so hidden right now. All right. B's turn is done. Corrales, you're up. Hector's on deck.
There we go. I am.
Sorry. Wait, Torin already went, right?
Yep.
Oh,
think
did we
skip me?
Wait.
Yeah.
Did he jump you? Yeah. Sorry, V. Yeah, well, all right. Taruk, you're up next.
Okay. All right. No. You're good. Okay. So, all right, Tim. Where is the bull now? It's facing
roughly
Torin?
about the same distance it was when you started. It's a little further because you're about 60 feet away.
60 feet away from it.
Yeah. That makes
okay.
sense because it drove you back and then it went back the other way.
All right. All right. So I heard V scream, look at its neck.
Yes.
Can I roll to see if I see what she's talking about? Like,
yes.
Or would I know? Or
Yeah. I'm gonna say for that roll, she specifically check. That's investigation.
Okay. Which is perfect. So, investigation. 17.
17. You notice something as it is bucking around and kind of flailing its head, and as it gored Torin, and you do notice on the back of its neck, you see what could possibly be a panel, some type of like a hatch on the neck, the back of the neck of the bull.
Okay. All right, then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my full movement, 40 feet, and I'm gonna try to get up like as close as I can.
Yeah.
I know you said 60 feet away, so for right now, I'm going to throw my javelin.
Do it.
and that is a 16 plus 9 is 25.
25 hits. Roll damage.
All right. Well, actually, plus 6. Sorry. The 16 plus that is
22.
Yeah, 22.
Still hits. Roll
Still
damage.
hit? Okay.
At this point, AC is 20.
Okay.
You guys know, fighting it this long, AC is 20.
All right. So that's 7 total piercing damage, and then I yell Thunderbolt, and it is. All right. That is 5.
Thunderbolt.
9, 12, 16, and then so 16 for lightning damage plus 2 for the rage.
And what was the straight damage on that?
7.
7. Got you.
Yep.
You're chipping away at it. You see as the lightning javelin hits Purchase and it hits one of the joints, and you see as the lightning once again. You're noticing that the magic damage, it's being partially absorbed. It's not doing as much damage as you would think, but you guys are chipping away at it. But it is still very, very functional. Taruk, give me a con save.
Con save. All right, let's go. Perfect. 13 plus my con 17.
17. That's a pass. You're good. Let's see here. That. Now, next is Corrallos. Hector's on deck.
All right. I'm going to bonus action Hex, which I should have done a long time ago.
Bull is hexed.
For strength.
For strength. You got it.
And then I am going to cast Summon Shadow Spawn.
Summon Shadow Spawn.
Yes, on the opposite side of the bull from the trench.
Okay.
And then that ends my turn. Shadow Spawn is going to use Dreadful Scream. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Ooh,
17.
6.
Oh, then it is frightened of said Shadow Spawn.
So it is. So it is frightened of the Shadow Spawn, which is now spawned directly in front of the trench. You got it?
No, the opposite side of the trench from the bull. So like trench, bull, Shadow Spawn.
You got it.
Thank you. And that will, yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Good turn. Hector is up. What's he gonna do? I know what he's gonna do. Yeah, without knowing, I'll say Torin,
Yes.
take 30 points of healing
Oh, sweet.
Oh, yeah.
as he tries to come up and help. Unfortunately, he can't do anything of your effect, but he can heal you a little bit as he uses his lay on hands and heals you for 30 points.
Nice.
Knock that off of his. Sorry, keeping track of things. All right, that's his turn. Draco, you're up. Then the bull's on deck.
Cool. So question.
Yeah.
Torin is in the beginning stage of petrification, right?
Yeah.
If he was to change form, would he still be in the beginning forms of petrification?
You don't know.
Something to find out.
Is he 60? He's within 60 feet of me, right?
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
I will polymorph Torin into a giant ape.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So Torin, as this really weird feeling of your body is starting to solidify, you feel another sensation as hair begins to grow on your arms through the scales, and you're like, what? And you start to grow in size and less draconic as your dragonborn form, and more ape-like as you boom, boom, as you have been transformed into a giant ape.
And by me casting polymorph, call lightning falls, which I think he moved out of.
Yeah, he
it
moved out
didn't
of
do
it.
anything. So
now, because that affects things, you can use the apes stat for the con now, for the con save on your next turn. So go look up giant ape real quick, because that's very
working
important.
on it.
Yeah, that is very important to you right now.
Go look up giant ape stat.
Yeah. As Torin is turned into Uzaru here. What else you got, Draco? Anything?
Let me see. No, that's all I got for right now.
That's all you got. Good turn. All right, it is now the bull's turn. There's a couple things happening here. First of all, it's frightened. And if I understand your placement correctly, you've placed the minion on the other side of the bull. So, now, here's the trick. I'm going to make it a dex save for him for running the opposite way directly towards the trench. And it's frightened, so it's not whether it notices or not, it's whether it saves from falling in the hole. It's a natural 1.
Yes.
Move that way.
Move that way.
What you see is was it a phantasmal scream? Was that
No, shadow spawn.
shadow spawn?
Dreadful scream.
Dreadful scream. The dreadful scream does, in fact, let me make sure it's not immune to it. It does not say it's immune to it. It is frightened, and it runs immediately the opposite direction, directly into the pit, and you hear it is flailing and everything, and now I've got to do math on damage. I'm gonna give you a little extra just because I think it's clever. That's fair. I rolled well for it too. 12. 18 points of damage from it just falling into the hole. Structural damage. And it is flailing and it is unhappy. It is very unhappy. And now the mechanical bull has been tripped up into this crater that you guys have created.
Fuck yeah.
Yay.
The cross spell is just so useful.
Now, that's just because it was frightened. Now, what does it do? Now,
Oh, that's just so useful.
now what does it do? I'm definitely disadvantaging it because it's quicksand down in there, even though it's a machine. So it's going to have to. The only thing that it could do. All right. See how this goes. So the first one, you just see it thrashing its head around and thrashing its head about, trying to attack somebody, and it's just hitting the earth. You see clumps of dirt and muck just kind of just being shot up out of this little trench that you guys have made. Nothing it can do at the moment. Yeah, those 2 attempts, and it is stuck. It just flails and snorts and gores about, trying to knock earth loose, trying some way to try to climb up, but it's a bull. Bulls are not exactly known for climbing, especially out of dirt and quicksand and muck, and that's what it is. So it is stuck. That is its turn. However, let's see here. Okay. Draco.
Yes.
I'm doing math in my head on that cone.
I'm 40 feet above it.
Yeah. No. I'm going to say because of it falling in the hole. I'm going to say because of the instance here, and you're the one that it focused on. It's just looking up at you. The added distance of the trench. You're good. That's its turn. Torin, we have come to you, sir. You can't move. You're restrained. I need you to make me another Constitution saving throw.
All right.
With ape stats.
With the ape stat for the con.
So that bumps my number a little bit. Not enough. 10.
10 fails. On your failure, you guys see as Torin's... You can pick the pose as you are completely petrified from head to toe, and Torin remains a stone statue. Right where you see Hector had his hand on his chest healing him, and Hector kind of pulls away as you see Torin solidify into pure stone. It's the end of your turn, man. Taruk, you're up. V, you're on deck.
So the bull is it's trapped though.
It's trapped in the trench, and it is just flailing and moaning about. It can't get out of the trench at the moment, and it's just, violently shaking its head, goring the ground. You see like tufts of dirt being shooting up from it. Just
all right. Well, the first thing I'm going to say is I'm going to let everybody know about the panel.
Okay.
Then I guess from here, there's nothing else I could really do. I mean, can I can I?
It is right now literally a bull in a chute right now.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna throw my lightning javelin at it. I'm gonna try to aim for the panel.
Okay. Call shot. So go ahead and roll your attack.
All right. 14 plus 6, that's a dirty 20.
With it being a called shot, it misses.
Okay.
You see it does hit. Matter of fact, that even it does, you do see as the javelin does make contact with the back, very close to where that panel is, but it ricochets off.
All right. No, there's nothing else I can do, so I'm just gonna use my bonus action. I'll call my javelin back then.
Okay. You do that.
Yeah, that's it. There's nothing else I can really do.
Okay. V, your turn. Corrales, you're on deck.
It is definitely I wanted to get to that panel. It is definitely not going to be an easy climb with it thrashing around like that, is it?
Well, right now you've got it in a trench. It has literally nowhere to go. It's just complaining about it, basically.
Okay.
It's a livestock in a stall at the moment.
Right, okay. I wasn't sure if that was going to add to the difficulty or if that was going to make it like near impossible.
It'll help. It'll help.
Okay, well then if it'll help, I guess that's the move. I suppose I would like to try the acrobatics. I mean, I'm not crazy far from it, right? I can make it over there in a turn.
No, easy to make it in a turn, yeah.
I figured. I just was making sure.
Mm-hmm.
Just making sure.
It's an acrobatics roll if I think I know what you're trying to do.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to it, so I'm pretty sure, yep, that's going to be acrobatics, isn't it?
Yep.
Then, yeah, I think that's the play. I can't really, I mean, I can take useless pot shots at it this whole time, or I can just fucking send it. I think I'm going to just send it. So, pretty good acrobatics here.
Yeah.
Alright, that's a 13 plus 7.
13 plus 7, that's good enough. You basically 1, 2, jump, and you are now on the back of this bronze bull, directly on, basically rodeo style, looking directly down at the panel in the back of its neck.
Alright, that's... shit. Do I have action economy to fuck with it? I mean, does it look
Yeah, that was just your movement. That was just your movement.
Oh, that was just movement. Okay, I didn't know if the acrobatics check counted as a...
No, it's like when you jumped out of the tree, you know.
Oh, that's right. Similar, that's right. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna, if it looks like it's locked, I'm gonna try to pick it. If I can open it, I'm gonna try to do that. I'm gonna just fuck with it.
Go ahead, and this isn't gonna cost you, I get what you're trying to do. Go ahead and roll me just an investigation real quick.
Uh-oh. Nope. No, that's a 9.
9. You don't know if it's latch based or what. You're kind of just looking at it. You're kind of like, okay, it's a panel. You don't quite get. You can use your action.
Like a massive drop kick on it.
You can try. Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah, I can't think of anything else to do.
Your first attack, then.
Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum. 16 plus 7. 23.
23 hits. Roll damage.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll force damage just because if it'll do anything. And
Okay.
12. And that's 12, but if I can do a second attack, I mean, I might as well.
12. With that, and with the added of the force damage, it doesn't do extra damage, but what it does help you do is you bust down on that panel and you see as it kind of bends in, and you do see a little bit of a crack in there, and you see some of the inner workings of this beast. It looks, I'll say it looks important.
Oh, them key points.
Well, I already.
You did one attack.
That was 2 attacks. That wasn't. Oh no, that was 1 attack.
That was one.
Okay, so basically, I dented the panel and I haven't gotten it completely off yet. So.
You dented it, like, it's basically when you force a door or something in, you've got like a crack in it, and now you kind of see in it. You're like, ooh, that looks important.
Right. So I don't have the panel fully off yet. So I'm gonna try to use my I'm gonna I can still do my. Okay, so now the question becomes: am I staying on this fucking bowl, or am I gonna try to disengage? And
You still have one more attack.
then I can use, if it's melee, I can use my bonus to make another attack.
Yes, you may.
Or I can flurry. Those are the options. But either way, flurrying still uses my bonus action if I want to disengage. I'm really just trying to decide if I'm staying on this bull or if I'm going to try to disengage it on the. I'm going to stay on the fucking bull because trying to get back on it.
There you go.
I'm gonna stay on it. Yeah, screw it. Next 2 attacks are going to go towards the panel.
Okay. All 3
Those
attacks.
are soft 20.
It hits. Roll damage.
Okay. Well, soft 20 and a 17. I don't know. 17. Oh no, its AC is 20. That's right. I didn't know if it was different for the panel or the full.
No, it's just the 20.
Yeah. So in total, that one's going to be a 10.
Okay.
Oh, no, it's not. That one's going to be a 16.
16?
Yeah.
Times 2.
Why 2?
Because you hit the weak point.
Well, fuck. Then, yeah.
And you're using your magical stuff to hit its innards, which I told you looks very, very important. And that was
yeah, I'm just
not wasted breath.
yeah, I'm really not taking. I'm literally not pulling punches.
Yeah.
All the punches.
Yeah. So that's 32 points of damage on that hit. Bam! And the what's left of that panel busts inward, and your fist literally goes down into some wiring and some soft areas, and you kind of basically grab whatever you grab and end up pulling like wiring and fuses and stuff out, and you're like, and you start seeing as the bull's kind of jerking and starting to make very erratic movements. You seem to have found a soft area.
Oh joy! I'm gonna cling for dear life because I'm not leaving at this point. I can't.
It's still up, but the thing is starting to like wobble in the trench. Like it's trying to get rid of you, but it's starting to malfunction, and it's not much left.
Okay, I'm gonna hang on for dear life. I don't have any more action economy to do anything clever, so I'm literally just holding on at this point.
All right, V. Corrallus, you're up. Hector's on deck.
I'm going to cast sleep on the bull.
You're going to cast sleep.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Corrallus wants burgers.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a lot of dice.
Yeah.
All right. $52 health I can affect. If it's less than that, it's asleep.
You see, V, as the last moments of this thing, as you pull the wiring out and you see Corrallus cast this spell, it appears that it stops moving, and you're like, oh crap, what happened? And then you just... and it falls forward in the trench. Faced first into the about 2 feet of quicksand as the bull hits the ground, disabled, because this thing doesn't have an immunity to sleep.
V tumbles down with it, and she just kind of splats on top and looks over across. She goes, "You are a blessed child."
And with that, the Gorgon is disabled.
Good job, Corrales. We put it to sleep.
Okay, Corrales. I'm assuming we're out of combat. Corrales, question on sleep. Does it wake up again if it takes damage? Or is it a time effect?
Oh, it's a minute. I don't know if... wait, here we go.
So...
If he takes damage, or if somebody slaps him awake.
Right, okay.
Or a
so
minute.
Essentially, we could maybe use this time to catch our breath and be ready to get at it again when it wakes up. Because I feel like it's going to keep attacking us when it wakes up, you know? So, like, rub that behind.
I'd assume.
Yeah, okay. So maybe this is the time to kind of regroup, and then we have a minute, it looks like. Maybe...
Would I be able to get to Torn within a minute?
Yeah, you'd be able to get to him.
Well, I'm gonna look at giant statue ape Torin
Yeah, it is a giant ape statue.
and cast Greater Restoration.
You have Greater Restoration prepared.
Yes, I do.
This is our shot. The one.
This is
Screw it up from here.
definitely the time to use it.
My only 5th level slide, so somebody else gets petrified. Don't break in 8 hours.
Do it and get the hell out of Dodge, Draco, because if you go down, we are fucked.
Torin. Ape Torin.
Still a giant ape.
You see as your arms start to slowly move. You see as the stone starts to just peel away as Greater Restoration takes effect and your monkey mind returns to you. And you start moving again. You are no longer petrified.
Tim, in that same minute, can I get Corrales to give me an Arcana check on this panel within that minute? Does he have time to come give me an Arcana check?
I can, because Draco went to go help out Torin and Hector's over there, I can say that Corrales, yeah, sure. But just, it's investigation. It's not going to be Arcana.
Okay.
Either way.
I mean, I haven't absolutely no, but maybe you're probably the best one to give me information on what to do with this panel. When he wakes up again, I guess I'll just keep jamming my hands in it, but tell me, hopefully you can see anything else.
That's a nat 20, so it's a 26.
Okay.
Oh, disgusting bitch.
Just taking a look at it, you can see that this was obviously a main, like, what would equate to a main nerve center for this beast. It will wake up soon. You know that from your own spell, and you're kind of doing with that roll, putting math in your head. You're like, it's down. We should just finish it off.
Yeah, I guess what I'm trying to find out was that, okay, cool. I just want to make sure that, like,
You've uncovered a weak point. It's asleep.
Okay.
For at least a few more moments. You should probably finish it off.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like,
everybody-
we should get V out of there and just Torin, you just great Super Saiyan Vegeta, great ape, straight down on that fucking thing, bro, right in the hole. I think that's what you should do. Literally scoop V out of there, toss her to the side, and then just just Donkey Kong it. Yeah.
We
Yeah.
could, but Taruk, if I hit, I can do mad damage to this thing. If you're within 5 feet giving me advantage and I can do like a flurry of blows in this fucking hole, I can hit it pretty fucking hard.
We could do that too. I mean,
Oh,
I'm
no.
just taking advantage of the giant ape. I mean, he's in the form. He's got to do something cool with it. Can't waste it.
I'm aware, but I could really fuck this thing up. Actually, yeah, I have a force ring that expends charges of force damage, and it sounds like if you're in the weak point, it does. Because my gloves were hitting, so I think if I use my ring, I could do mad damage to this thing.
Corrales, with that roll, you know that pretty much anybody that hits it in that weak point, it's going to do a lot of damage. It doesn't really matter what type.
Gotcha.
What's your? God damn it. Okay, we have a few more seconds left.
Are we out of combat?
For the
just
moment.
gonna ask that.
For
Okay.
the moment, right? So like it's like a free for all.
I mean,
For
not
the
really, because
moment, I'm just letting you guys decide what you're going to do.
Oh,
we had a minute, and
You've got a minute. That's why I'm like,
Okay, guys, I think I got this, because if I expend all the charges on this ring, I can do a buttload of damage. Yeah, I can do an ass load. Because if I hit with this ring, Tim, that's still a martial attack. So, or that's still would that count? That would count as a spell attack or an honor? If I'm
Spell
punching
attack.
with the ring.
the
would be a
ram ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a spell attack.
Okay. And then I would still. It's still an attack, so I would still get my second attack because that's not predicated. It's only my bonus attack that's predicated on unarmed strike. So I can hit with this, and I can even hit again. So yeah, I think I got this, guys. And then if that doesn't work, then have Monkey Man in position behind the bull in the trench to slam down big style.
All right.
But is that
What are you
we wanna
doing?
Do you guys objections?
If all that fails, I'll just Eldritch Blast the hell out of it. So.
Okay, so I'd say since we're in position, let me go. Torin, get behind it to be ready to just monkey smash, and then we'll see where this goes.
As you're saying that, the bull starts to flicker to life, and you see as it's starting to raise itself up off of the ground.
Okay. So then,
It is now standing at its full height. Still in the trench.
now are we? Okay, so I can attack it right now.
You're back. Yeah. What are you doing?
I'm gonna punch it with the ram ring, and if it hits, I'm gonna expend the charges.
Okay. Roll for the attack.
That's a 13. It says the ring gets a +7. There's no proficiency issue, so it's just a +7. So it's a soft 20.
Soft 20 hits. Roll the damage.
I'm gonna expend all the charges, and so that's gonna end up being 2. On a hit, for each charge you spend, the target takes 2d10, so that's 2, 4, 6 d10. Those 10s? Those are 10s. One charge, 2 charge. Okay, so that's 35 damage. with the
Total?
Ring. Total. And
Times
then-
2 is
so
70
that's
points.
And then, if we're starting off with me going, I do get to make my second attack because my extra attack.
No,
Hey, Olive.
No, that's
Hey,
predicated on our.
hey, Olive.
isn't it?
Olive.
Hey, Olive.
No need. No
Stop.
need.
Oh,
Stop.
sorry.
Just
Stop
monkey smashed
talking.
it.
Stop talking. 70
Sorry.
points of damage. How would you like to do this?
She's just fucking over it. She literally just like fucking throws the wiring and then just fucking Superman punches this thing. And it
Mhm.
just, yeah. It just
So basically
literally
what you guys
does it.
see, she rears back and basically, like you said, just punches down, and you see a blinding light from a ring in her fist as a ram's head emits from it and shoots down into the panel, and you just see that it like there's a moment of a explosion inside of the bowl, and it goes boom, and just pieces of bronze shoot off like shrapnel in every direction. I'm gonna ask everybody to make dex saves.
I was gonna say.
If I'm behind Ape Torn, do I get advantage or something?
No,
As Ape Torrent just gets shredded.
no. For you who stayed in the tree the entire time, no.
What do you want from me?
He was deliberately instructed to stay in that fucking tree
This is-
because he was
this-
the one guy. That's a 19 + 7.
Okay, V, that's a save. Corrales,
13.
fail.
Oof.
Torin,
12.
fail. Draco,
19 plus 1, 20.
Oh, that's a save. And Taruk has a save when he comes back. Hector failed.
Oh no. Sorry guys. Might have been the wrong call.
That's 5. That's not too bad. Torin, you take 21 points of damage. Corrales, you take 21 points of damage. Draco, you take 10. V, you take 10. Hector takes 21.
Well,
As all of these bronze scraps just shoot off in separate directions as you guys get hit with them.
Is everybody still up?
The bull is wrecked, destroyed.
So at that, Draco walks behind in front of Ape Torin and, "What's up, guys?"
V squints at him and just goes, "Oh, you're the druid from the swamp.
Fuck, but yes.
Good to see you again." Like shaking, getting off the bull.
You just have this huge, giant ape looking at you, just.
I go ahead and cease concentration on Polymorph.
Okay. Hey, Tim, if you don't mind, roll me a dex save. It's from the copper bits flying out as the bull was incinerated.
It blew the fuck up.
Yeah.
Blew up.
Dead.
It's a 17.
Yeah, you pass. Take 10 points of damage.
All right,
He's
thank you.
dead.
So as Draco's looking around, he's like, "Where's Metagast? And who's this elf?"
He's a half elf.
Looks
They'll
like
be-
it.
Oh gosh.
You get
Long story. We'll get there. How'd you find us? Why are you here? Questions?
Yeah.
He just shakes
So
his head.
how I'm here, I walked through a tree portal. How I knew where y'all were. I scried on y'all. By the way, thanks for keeping the staff, Corrales. You made it so much easier. While I'm here, I need help.
With
And
what?
by the looks of it, y'all needed help too. So I'm glad that I'm already able to set that bridge up.
Pardon me,
Well-
everybody. And Torn's gonna walk off to the side and just violently.
Yeah, that
Just
happens.
like
Hector
That
just
happens
walks
the first
over
time.
there and like just kind of you just feel an arm.
He holds your hair for you.
Yeah, that happens the first time you go from one species to the next. But what'd you say, Corrales?
Oh, I asked what you needed help with.
Oh. I'm glad you asked. So,
Yeah.
after we separated, me and the druids that you guys helped me rescue, we took a trip through the mountains, ice, bitter cold, and all that. I'm trying to get the circles together at the Frostfell Mountains, but there's just a tiny little inconvenience. It's an ancient white dragon there that I need help slaying.
Well, we're going to a wedding right now. Oh, and we're stranded on this island. But hopefully that gets fixed soon.
How is that a minor inconvenience?
Huh?
That is more than a minor inconvenience.
I mean, it's just so happens to be the apex predator that's kind of making a hostile environment even more worse with this, like, wintry aura. But Yeah.
Maybe you
So-
shouldn't be inhabiting the Frostfell.
Would you come to the Frostfell to hunt druids?
Considering the last time we met, I saved your wife from a group of druid hunters, I think you know the answer to that question.
Again, the track to the Frostfell, unless you're super prepared, isn't. They'll be safe there once we get rid of this drag.
Well, maybe we can chalk that up to long-term goals and get out of this clearing for now, or at least go talk to Calder about getting off of this island, because we're currently trapped at the moment.
Shipwrecked is the best
Maybe.
word.
Maybe we should focus on that, and then we can discuss going up against a dragon.
Maybe, but I'm pretty sure that we can help each other out. Again, looking at the destroyed bull and this island, I'm guessing you guys are in a bunch of shit. So
we're
Per
clawing
usual.
our way out. Well, maybe we should get ourselves out of here for now. I mean, shoot, I guess Sapphire's probably closer than. Is Sapphire closer than Calder? Like, just to. I guess there's no point. I guess we could just go straight to Calder. I don't know. It's up to maybe. I do know, starting off, I want to go over to Corrales and I just kind of take your shoulders and give you a big kiss on the cheek and like a big hug and heal you for. Give you a big cheek kiss and heal you for 11 points.
I will
Just
definitely.
You are a little genius.
I will blush a little and say thank you.
And he leans against a tree and just reads for a few minutes.
Hector's got his arm on your shoulder, Torn. Like, you okay?
I've had a day, Hector. I've had
Yeah.
a day. I shall be okay though.
All right.
yeah, we call that shifting sickness. Like I said, once you go through going from an animal to your body, you'll get through it. You get through it.
That and just had a traumatizing experience that brought up 5 years of memories in one foul swoop. Nothing too serious.
Living your worst nightmare.
I'm okay. And Torrin's gonna go pick up Chaos Star,
Yep.
dust it off.
So who's getting married?
I doubt you know her. Friend of ours, mine. Like, I don't have words right now. Where are we going next?
Her name is Philomena Bordeaux. She worked in Brine. She was a friend. Is a friend.
Technically my boss.
Technically
friend,
V's
sure.
boss. She's getting married to our friend Rael Kane, who was the leader of the Hunters Guild that we all joined many, many years ago.
Philomena Kane.
No, Rael Bordeaux.
Well, that's all fine and dandy. So, what's next for right now?
Well, a large giant promised to help get us off this island if we took care of El Toro over there.
So the question is Calder, or did we have a reason to go back to Sapphire? I can't quite
Nope.
remember.
She is allowed to be on this island and undisturbed as long as she wants.
Fair. I mean, I suppose if anybody wanted to say goodbye, but Calder's probably a better bet. But if anyone wanted to go back there, I suppose that wouldn't be too much of a hassle. Seems like the apex predator on this island just got solved, so a little less dangerous of a trek now.
I mean, should we go tell her the bull was taken care of?
He sort of like leans against the tree and is just sort of like, this isn't my area anymore. Up to all of you. Do we have any reason to say goodbye? or we can just go straight to Calder.
Who's the sapphire I keep speaking of?
Friend of a friend.
Hector, she's your friend. Do you want to go back and say farewell or just move on?
I'll go back.
Then I'm going to go back with him.
Yeah, I mean, didn't she also say she was stuck here?
Did she? I thought she seemed pretty okay with the idea, but sure, we could offer to take her with us, I guess. What's collecting another one?
As your DM, she did say that she would consider going with you and that she would see how you handled the whole bowl thing.
That's right, that's right. Alright, well, someone grab the biggest piece and let's take it to her.
Can
The
Torn...
head is still intact.
Well, then Torn's going to go pick the head up.
The head was the gassy... fuck it, it's dead. Maybe we put it in a bag.
Easy enough
The
to
head was-
do. You
It was the
guys,
gassy part, just being paranoid.
you guys take the head. Short trip back to the hut, and you present the bull's head to Sapphire. She kind of looks all of you up and down. Wow, there's
Fixed your problem.
more of you than last night, but fine. Hi, and Taruk and Draco, for the first time you were seeing Sapphire, so you see this halfling woman with kind of sandy blondish hair, kind of shoulder length, simple leathers with a quarterstaff in her hand, or some type of staff in her hand, and beautiful in her own way, but definitely sun-kissed from all these years on this island. Who knows how long she's been here, but she definitely seems very friendly with Hector, and definitely regards everyone else in the party with at least a friendly demeanor. She goes, "Wow, looks like you all did it. I really don't control like that. But Calder will be certainly happy to know that the threat is past and he can go back to crafting bronze things.
Smaller ones, please. That don't turn people to stone.
Mm-hmm.
Preferably.
He is a giant. And
Or
she
does
kind
it
of
absorb
kind of-
magic?
right. And she goes, "Well, he is a giant. He might just go ahead and make another one, but just swear that this one will be better. Let's see."
As
She
long
kinda
as it doesn't
lead-
turn people to stone, that's all that matters.
We're gonna fast track that to going back to the north end of the island, and you presenting the bull's head to Calder. And you guys go out to the hollowed out fake volcano, the hollowed out mountain, which is his home and his workshop. And you note that you hear, when you approach it, the sound of forge and hammer hard at work. And as you guys enter, you hear, oh gosh, oh, don't worry, I'm just about done. And what you guys see before you is a longboat, a Grecian longboat, completely made of bronze from front to back. He goes, "I'm almost done." Whew. Been working on this ever since you left.
We
Aw, you have faith in us.
we handled your bull, and Torn's gonna place the head down.
Gertrude. He just kind of picks up the head. Oh. Well, why? He just kind of sets it down. He goes, "I'll get back to you." Okay.
Sorry we had to blow it up.
Oh, I don't know why she went crazy like that. Don't worry. The next one will be better. I've got ideas. I'm
Can
thinking.
it not absorb magic?
Torin will just
see, that's
very
go ahead, Torin.
slowly hand Corrallos 5 silver. You were right.
And basically, you see is almost the creative mind. Don't worry. I'm going to upgrade it. I think that the next one, I'm going to do something with the eyes. I'm thinking some type of like energy beam that comes out of the eyes. I'm thinking, what if? Wait a second. Bronze bull with bronze wings. What if it could fly?
As long as it doesn't turn people to stone, that's all that
Or
matters.
absorb magic.
Oh no, that's what celestial bronze does. It's a fascinating metal.
It can do whatever it wants. We won't be back.
Well, let me take this to the shore for you. It is fairly heavy. And he literally, almost like a football player hitting a sled, just shoulders it and starts pushing this thing towards the shore.
Good lord.
That's terrifying. What hand?
Maybe you'll be that strong one day, Taruk.
Giant strength on display.
Never mind. He was gonna say something and gets exacerbated and just says, never mind. You'll tell us eventually. And just follows Calder.
As you guys make it back to where you originally wrecked off of the island and close to where the rest of the party was, as you guys approach, you see, or you at first you hear the sounds of loud yelling and cheering. And as you come out to and you break through the palm trees and you break out to the beach, you see the carcass of a giant crab that's almost the size of the longboat that was made for you. And on top of it, you see Belden, Nat, and Ramsey. And you see as Belden's kind of kicking down at the shell of the crab, kind of like, and that'll teach you. Oh, hey! And you see as he's waving at you guys from atop this thing.
Well, I'm glad we didn't miss anything fun.
And you hear Nat yell down to you guys, remember all those bubbles we saw at the beach? This thing!
Got him. Jeez.
Wow.
Christ.
Sorry, I tried to get Belden, and she's still yelling, although you guys are a little closer. She's like, I tried to get Belden like you guys wanted, but we got a little busy.
That's okay. We found Taruk and Draco.
Uh,
Oh, that reminds me. And Torn's gonna walk over and kick Taruk right in the shin. That's for being late, ass. Draco, it's nice to see you again.
yeah, no problem, man. It's been quite a while.
Yeah.
Glad to see all of y'all. Again, who's the half elf? And where's Menagerie? I like Menagerie.
That's Menagerie.
Yeah.
I let this. I'm not touching this one.
What?
I used to be Metagast.
Hold on. I got this. And Torn's gonna reach into his bag of colding and pull out one of the bottles. Here you go. You're gonna need that. We have a long story to tell.
And with that, you guys start to take whatever fruit and provisions you can from the island, and you start loading the longboat. Ramsey seems to fall back into captain mode, and it appears that he did lose a few crew members to the crab while you guys were gone, but for the most part. It's a large enough crew that can certainly work a longboat.
I
And
do kind of want to ask the group. we're giving the ship to Ramsey, right? We're replacing his ship with this one, right? That was the plan.
Well,
We did.
is anyone else gonna go on sailing adventures anytime soon?
Oh, the ship that the Rock dropped. Yo, I saw that. That was
Yeah, that was us.
We were on
it was
that.
exciting. It's so exciting that Lilith kind of wanted to come, but yeah.
No, I fully intend. I don't speak for everyone, but I fully intend to give it to Ramsey. And technically, it's not the Siren's Flame, so it doesn't belong to what's her name?
Right. I wonder if any ship he has belong, or if it was just that one.
Well, he doesn't know her for this one.
Good for thought.
I'm fine with giving it to him. I don't know if he'll be happy with it, but
Better than nothing.
I
guess.
mean, it's celestial bronze. I'm sure it's going to be a lot harder to sink than the last two.
Yeah,
don't
fish
say
white.
things like that, Torin.
Just saying,
Oh.
we had to fight a bull made of it.
Yeah, but the rock is still somewhere.
Yeah, good question. It sure is. Hopefully this one's a little stronger, but hopefully we don't run into it again.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Is this thing in proportion? Is it about the size of? Is it smaller than like the ship we were on? I mean, is it much
Yes.
smaller?
yes. Yeah,
But it
it's
can still- that survived.
yeah, it can certainly hold the crew that survived, and but no, it does not. It's not a galleon size. No, the ship that you had before actually had full blown, like multiple sails on it. This one has one and oars. So
Okay. Well, it's better than nothing, I suppose. For him, at least.
you also had to think that as skilled as the fire giant was, it's the biggest thing he could probably do in the short time.
Oh, sure. I was just making sure it could fit the whole crew, obviously.
Yeah, you can fit the crew.
Oh,
I hate to put it to you this way, but war of attrition with them, so there's fewer and fewer. So, there's enough to operate a longboat, but
Oh boy. Yep.
So, crab meat for dinner and set sail in the morning?
you hear Ramsey yell out, "We have crab meat and fruit. I think that's all we are going to have until we get to this God's forsaken wedding."
Yep, sounds about right. But food, and then we ship out. Anyone in agreement or disagreement?
As long as we
Absolutely.
stop at that island, I agree.
Oh, right.
Yep. Well, Corrales, I've been trying to walk a calmer path, but I have some things to work out, so I'd love to find all of your items regardless of who's got it.
Oh, and I have a score to settle with that fucking dockhand that has her cloak. Although it's worth mentioning that cloak turned a highly unimpressive dockhand into a bit of a force to be reckoned with, so you definitely want to be a little careful.
So you that's cool with me coming with y'all, because nobody said anything earlier.
No, you have to
about-
stay on the island and find. Yes, Draco.
Yeah.
You
But
just
that's your
hear
fault.
a bellowing voice, "He's not staying here." As the fire giant, who is just kind of eavesdropping and kind of still standing there, kind of like, "He's not staying here."
Well, you heard the man, Draco.
I mean,
Yes.
People
I-
that
Yes,
I would
you're
ask
coming
them
with
to go
us.
ride, saying, "Why
trust
would
me,
I?"
I have my ways.
You saved my scales, okay? So you're coming with us.
cool. But 100%, believe it or not, I have my ways of getting off this island.
I'm sure you could turn into
Yeah,
a
you got on
fish
it.
or something, and
Exactly.
Hmm.
And then I wave up at the sky because I'm pretty sure Lilith is scrying on me right now.
You can't prove it, but in your head, you really feel like somebody's giving you the coldest stare from out in the cosmos.
Draco just shivers. Did it get colder out here?
Polite. I am gonna ask Calder if we can stay one more night on his island, just for politeness sake.
You hear him kind of playfully, but also you think maybe not playfully. Can't get rid of you. Fine, one more day.
Well, I will ask him if there was anything else dangerous on this island behind the Minotaur. Besides the Minotaur, was there anything else, like any major predators we should know about, or was that pretty much it?
Yes, I wouldn't annoy the fire giant that lives in the mountain in the center of the island, and he just walks off.
Duly noted. Thank you, good sir. And then V just kind of like huffs and is like, I'm gonna go rest. And then I just like kind of trot off to a copse of trees somewhere and just sort of sit down and stare at the ocean.
And Ramsey just to verify. So it seems we are staying for one more night.
just the one, Captain. Set sail first thing in the morning.
That's fine. I'll be on the boat if you need me.
Yeah, no. He goes
All right, well, we'll go around before. There seems to be moments of the evening respite here for anyone who wants it. You can get some of your HP back, get your healing, your rest, whatever you need. Just so you guys know, you hit level 10.
Fuck yeah! Let's
With
go.
the destruction of the bronze bull has certainly elevated you to level 10. So
good news.
For next week, everybody be ready for that. And make sure don't worry, I'll try to remind you throughout the week to make sure that your characters are leveled up. But it appears that for the moment, Ramsey has taken solace on a ship. He just seems to be, well, even though it's still here, he seems to be just a little bit happier that there's a ship.
Poor thing.
So we'll go around. Draco, anything you would like to do? Anyone you'd like to talk to? Anything you want to say? Now is your here before we wrap things up.
Question. So, is Sapphire familiar to me in any kind of way?
Yeah, roll a history check.
History. History is going to be at a +7. A 25.
25. She seems to match most of the legends and stories that your people have told of one of there was one of the 5 heroes of Thrandia was in fact a druid. And she seems to fit the basic description of the stories and tales that you've been told. Educated guess that this might be the one that you've heard of.
Okay, is she close around?
Yeah. Right now, you just see her. She was talking to Nat for a few moments, but yeah, you see her.
I'm gonna say in Druidic. Are you the hero of legend? Are you my people's hero? Yeah.
And what language do you say?
Druidic.
Okay. She kind of looks back over at you and kind of nods and finishes her conversation with Nat. In response to you, there's a little bit of a side glance towards you. She goes, "Oh, what? Which one are you?"
uh, the circle of stars.
Interesting. Well, let's cover this now. Yes, I am, and no, I'm not. Does that
But
about cover it?
well, our people need you. Like we,
Fascinating. You know, in the 600 years that I've been on this island, that has never once crossed my mind.
well, in the 600 years that you've been on this island, we've never had a reason to come together, all come together.
And we still don't.
Do
Our people are nomadic as they always have been. I don't
but
know.
that
Go ahead.
that needs to change. Do you know what's going on? Well, obviously you don't, because you've been on this island. Do you know that they're hunting our people for things that our current people had nothing to do with?
You're probably too young to know this, but this is not a new thing.
That doesn't mean it needs to continue.
I'm saying that whoever has risen to power in Thrandia, whether it be the current king, whether it was Calliope, and whether he likes it or not, his brother wasn't a saint. Our people have always been outcasts. And we always will be. Now, we're what? Founding a new nation in somewhere. What?
In Brine.
The Frostfell Mountains.
Okay, so either in this place called Brine, Frostfell Mountains, what difference does it make?
I mean, it makes a difference because we would no longer be separated. We have more power together than a circle here, a circle there, moving from place to place. And the council, if you want to call it a council, they need someone willing to lead them.
I'm sure they do, but it's not me. Trust me, I appreciate the thought. I appreciate the offer. But that little acorn has grown and the tree has fallen. That's not for me anymore. You're out on some crusade to right all the wrongs that have ever happened to our people. That's fine. Good luck. I'll help you if I can, if you need advice. But beyond that, I've done everything I could. I'm here to make sure this lot, if they want my help or need it, I'll give them a hand whenever they need it, but maybe fix some of my old mistakes. But beyond that, I'm no one's hero.
If that's what you really think, but you could be. And then at that, Draco just walks off.
What's heart-wrenching?
All right, Draco. Let's go to Taruk. What do you got, man? Anything? Tim.
Look
Tim.
at your camera. There you
Yeah.
go. No.
Oh.
There you go.
There we go.
All right, buddy. What do you got,
That
man?
worked. Taruk wants to talk to Hector. One-on-one.
Taruk wants to talk to who one-on-one?
Hector.
You got it. He's off to the side. He hasn't really, he's just kind of resting.
What's up, Hector?
Hey, man. He just kind of puts out an arm.
give him the old bro thing. And
Yeah.
so, listen,
Go ahead.
I have a dilemma, and I wanted to talk to you first before I let the gang know.
Okay. What's going on?
So you know how I was like away from you guys?
Yeah.
Well, basically what happened was I was put on this island,
Okay.
and I met this chick there. She was all by herself on this island.
Oh.
You know me. You could imagine from there.
Sure.
There was this cool thing with a magic table. You take a fruit would abide. I messed it all up. Fruit came back. It was real cool. I gotta show you. I gotta bring you there. I'm gonna bring you guys there. But anyway, deviating off. Fast forward, basically, her name is Calypso, and she's stuck on this island. She was put there by a god as punishment because her dad tried to overthrow this particular god and take power for himself.
Okay.
And I kind of told her I would figure out a way to get her off the island
Mm-hmm.
and come back for her. So, what do you think I should do?
Good to see you. And that's a lot.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot, Taruk.
You're telling me, man.
Do you have, I assume you have feelings for this person, so it's obviously important to you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can kind of say, I guess I don't know her, but I'd like to, so yeah, you know how that goes.
Why would you assume I would know how that goes?
You know, you just know how that goes.
Okay. Well, with not too much in the way of details, or I can make him roll with a nat 20 though. I know a little something about going against gods and their intentions, and usually when it comes to things like that, I mean, you can certainly expect a reprisal. You know, there will be repercussions to going against someone like that, but if you feel strongly about it, I would say trust your instinct, trust what you feel on this. If you feel that this is the right call, then it's the right call. This may sound strange coming from me, but I like to think that I try to see the best out of a situation. And if you're looking for that in this, I'm going to be the one to encourage you towards it. I mean, I think as long as you look at this for the situation that it is, and that it might be some hardship before you see the good side to it, you know?
Yeah, I know what you mean. So the whole thing is this god is the god of gods. It's the god of gods, the Almighty. He's Zeus. So I'm gonna have to defy. I know, right, Hector? I know. That's what I said. I shit myself.
Big mouth.
Yeah. So, and obviously you guys are gonna help me with this situation. But you know, it's a tough call because Zeus is my boy. But you know, I just can't. You know me. Me being me, I just can't leave anyone in a situation like that. You know.
Yeah, I do.
Whether it was a pretty female or, you know, somebody look like Torin. Like, I can't, you know, I can't, you know, do that to anybody. So I gotta help her. And I know I'm probably asking a lot. I mean, I know it's a lot. And I'm just asking you right now. I'm gonna ask the others, and I know they're not gonna, you know, say no. They're probably gonna be pissed off. Somebody's gonna say something, you know. V's gonna be all V thing, and she's gonna be like, man, like she does, and Corrales is gonna be like, well, you know, blah blah blah, and he's gonna say this, and then Torin's gonna be all Torin, and you know how.
I'd say you might get mixed reviews on this. But I know that feeling of wanting to help, and they're probably all going to be angry at me for telling you this, but yeah, no, I'll support you, even if they decide against it. You know, you can count on me. I'll help you out.
Well, for sure, 100%.
I really just can't let things go like that. It's not in me.
And I appreciate you, Hector. And you know, I wouldn't put anybody in danger if I didn't think it was, you know, something really important that needs to be done.
Right.
I appreciate it, man.
I trust you.
Yeah.
Or whatever that means.
Yeah. I give him the old fist bump. And then I bring him under my armpit and I give him a nuggie.
He allows it. He doesn't fight against it.
Yeah.
He kind of fist pumps, but kind of just pops you on the shoulders. Like, it's good to have you back.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess tomorrow when we're sailing, I'll tell everybody the wonderful news that we're gonna go fight a god. I just gotta think about how I'm gonna do
ease
it.
him into that. You know, maybe don't lead off with it. Maybe, you know, this might be something where, and the rest of that conversation goes with him just kind of like, hey, small bites, you know, kind of ease them into the possible consequences of it. Don't just say, hey, fighting Zeus, guys, sorry. Like, you know, maybe you kind of present the way you did to me and like present the situation. And that's kind of how that conversation finishes.
Duly noted. I will take that into consideration and try to go that route. But
always hit them with the good news first, you know, saying like, hey, you met somebody that you really care about, you want to help them out, and then once you've established that, then you drop that, hey, we might have to fight gods because of this. That's just my 2 cents.
Right. Always hit them first. Got it. Which is what I do now. So gotcha. Thanks, Hector. Appreciate it.
Good talk.
Yeah. Good talk. And, you know, Turk just kind of walks off with a confidence, a smile, you know.
He sits there bewildered. Draco, Taruk, Corrales.
Mute my mic.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go onto the ship and stand near Ramsey. For now.
Yeah, I got you. I got you on that.
Yep.
Torin.
Well, Torin was gonna talk to Kralos, but he's gonna like see him head to the ship, just go, I'll catch him later. He's just gonna sit with Nat, drinking from the bottle he pulled from the bag, just reflecting on the shittiest day he's had in like 2 days.
You kind of, as you're sitting down, she's kind of just coming over, and you hear like a couple of the crew from Ramsey's crew yelling at her, going, "That was amazing!" She goes, "Thanks, guys." And she kind of sits down, kind of with like a half of a bottle in her hand anyway, and she kind of props her feet up. She goes, "Hey, Scales, how'd it go?"
It could have went better, but the bow came in handy. Thank you.
No problem. Did you hit anything with it? Don't lie to me.
Yes, because I'm the one who's going to embellish any story. Yes, I hit it. I hit the bull like 2 or 3 times. That little magic effect's pretty cool.
Right?
I wonder if I could learn to do that with Chaos Star. Like hit
Maybe.
something and then like magic comes out.
I don't know.
of
It seems like it's kind of heavy to shoot out of a bow.
No. I mean, like, if I hit something really hard and then, like, magic explodes out of it. Like how when you shoot your arrow, magic explodes out of it.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be kind of cool. But no, today was kind of shitty. And, not to scare you or anything, but I definitely almost died. In the worst way possible.
You were set on fire?
Turned to stone.
Oh.
It makes me worried. Seeing firsthand what happened to, all my friends and family back home. Kind of a lot to deal with right now.
Right.
But it does give me a little bit of hope. Because Draco was able to fix me, and I think Belden could have as well. So now I just gotta find a way to make that tiny little spell work for a whole village.
One day at a time, right?
Yeah. One day at a time.
This life isn't easy.
Definitely not. It's not the one I chose, but it's the one I got.
I think some people do choose adventuring, and then I think others get it chosen for them.
I think I'm the latter.
I think Hector's the latter, although he might not admit it.
Yeah, just kinda. It's ironic though. Growing up in the village, I was just supposed to be a town guard. I was just supposed to be strong and, durable and shit. And like shows the big old scar from the bull. Yeah, it was fun.
Can I touch it?
Sure.
Kind of just goes around. It's kind of like it's weird textured because, the scales are like uneven there. Look like a couple of them been knocked out. It's tender.
Yeah.
It's still not, yes, it's healed, but it's going to take a while for it to fully heal. You know what I mean?
It's like a
So
weird scab.
yeah. Ew.
Yep.
Does it hurt if I do this? And she kind of pokes at it.
No, not ah. Okay, that one hurt.
Hmm.
But, you know, it was just supposed to be tough and durable. And then, one day I had a bad day, and now I'm going to the underworld and fighting giant metal bulls on a deserted island. Gonna go fight a zombie army again.
You ever think that you're not cut out for this?
I wouldn't say I'm not cut out for it.
I didn't mean you personally.
No,
I mean,
no.
do you ever have that thought where you feel like you're like, you know, you maybe doubt a little bit?
I doubt myself every day. That's why I go to Hisma every time we were in Brine.
No, she doesn't doubt you.
That's surprising. She certainly hits me like she does.
Oh, come on. You already know what that's all about.
Yeah.
Trainer, mentor, whatever you want to call it, they have to do that. It's the only way we grow.
I think that's what frustrates me so much. It's because there's just... I think the thing that makes me doubt myself is I feel like I could do more. I see Hector grow a giant jungle with some magic, or I see V.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he did this cool like magic trick where he made a bunch of like vines and bushes and shrubberies grow like super fast. You know, Draco can turn things into animals. Friggin' V punched inside of a giant metal bull.
Sounds like her.
And all I did was shoot arrows at it and get turned to stone.
She kind of just takes a small swig out of the bottle she was drinking. She just passes it to you.
Take a much bigger swig.
One day at a time.
Yeah. Thanks for listening to my complaining.
That's what I'm here for.
Appreciate it.
She just kind of leans in, just kind of puts her head on top of your shoulder. Just, you know, just quietly sits there with you.
Not gonna say much after that. Just probably
Neither she.
finish drinking the bottle that's in my hand.
The two of you sit together quietly for the rest of the evening, just enjoying one quiet evening on a beach. Last but not least, D. Anything?
That kind of back of her mind paranoid feeling from the night before.
Mm-hmm.
She's just kind of really doesn't want to wind down, but like is from the fight because obviously the adrenaline's gone.
Sure.
But kind of just doesn't want to sleep tonight. She will eventually, but instead she's gonna go, not sneaking off, not hiding, but just going to a beach that not everybody's at. Maybe just like a little ways down or a little farther or somewhere. Like trying to find like a spot that's not hidden, but a little more private.
Yeah.
And
No problem.
just kind of go down to her her slip dress and her corset, just kind of wade in the water a little bit. And so she's basically just sitting on the beach and wading in the water and walking up and down, looking at the sun, looking at the moon, and just kind of literally just kind of pacing. She's not like doing that workout energy thing, but she's just sort of being. She doesn't feel like doing anything else.
Sure.
She's pretty much gonna do that all night.
Okay. So I think we'll call it a night there. As we fade away from V, just quietly wading through about ankle deep water, just walking around the beach, secluded off from the rest of the party. The same message just repeats once in your head. Same voice, same words. Yes, it only happens once, the one time. It's almost like it's a message that was left. And with that, we'll end tonight's episode. I know we went a little late, but we had some good combat. We kind of ended off with some good RP here, and we got Draco back in the fold, and I think we had some good stuff tonight,
what's
guys.
up? Welcome back, Draco.
Welcome back, Chris.
Glad to be back. Glad to be back.
This guy.
What an entrance.
It's
Yeah.
Druid time, baby.
Yeah, party's got a druid now, and about
Woo.
35 NPCs.
Working on it. We're working on it. There.
Oh yeah, don't worry. The second I get a chance, I'm gonna write that one off for a second. Get that one.
Just dump them all out.
Yup.
Dump them out like Halloween candy. All right, we're home. Well, with that, thank you all for watching. We greatly appreciate us watching the stream chats, loving the interaction, loving everyone chatting and watching. Thank you so much. Thanks to the party, guys. This has been awesome. Second week back, and we're rolling. I'm loving it. So, to everyone at home, we will definitely be seeing you guys next Tuesday. To my knowledge, shouldn't be any kind of interruptions, so we're going to be good for that. And as always, like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, tap the little bell on your YouTube app so you never miss an upload, and buy the shirts at ProWrestlingTees.com.
Buy the shirt.
Buy the shirt! And thanks for watching, guys.